Good morning, everybody.
Good
Good
morning.
morning for all the viewers. The final day of Predatortour 2023. Yeah, we have sound. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Final day, Predatortour 2023. On my side, the host of the show again. For everybody, good morning and welcome for the final day. As you are guys used to, I will do the opening for the big show. Exciting day today.
It's so exciting, Eva, that we've got fish already.
That's the best.
I'm sorry we lost the connection with the boat.
Oh, it's a shame.
Okay. Well, yeah, exciting day. A lot can happen. I think the current leaders on the leaderboard will be at least top three. I hope for them.
They've got scary results already.
Yeah, but there is some hidden secrets on the leaderboard because one fish literally can change it all upside down.
Yeah.
But yeah, just follow the leaderboard. You can follow it in the app, but also on the website. And well, for the viewers, it's important to know we fish at until 3 o'clock today, so we don't fish until 4. But due to the prize giving evening, we fish 1 hour shorter. So at 3 o'clock, it will be almost sure who will win this year's championship. But until 5 o'clock, 1700, then the leaderboard will be final because we have, after the competition, 2 hours for all kinds of reclamations. And we double check at least the top 20 like 5 times to be sure that every fish is correct on the leaderboard. We don't gonna close the leaderboard for an exciting moment. I decided to leave it open so everybody can see who will win. And in the evening at 7:30, the prize ceremony will be, and then we're gonna crown.
We have a champion.
We crown the European champions predator fishing.
I think it's been really interesting competition because over the last 2 days, everything changes so quickly. Everything changes so quickly. So last night, I think we had 5 different people at the top of the leaderboard. So anything can change today. I mean, we saw sides come from nowhere yesterday to the top of the board in seconds. We've got a crazy amount of big fish coming out. The current records at this moment in time is pike 124.9. Our third pike over 124.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Crazy. We've got Zander of 89.6 and perch of 52.1. So these are seriously big fish in conditions like this.
That's not even my personal best.
Well,
imagine
some people showing off a little bit there, but in most countries, in most anglers' lives, those are fish of a lifetime. So it just shows the quality of the fish that are on these waters.
Yeah, but I also think it's the quality of the anglers who are
Absolutely.
participating.
We have the best of the best. This is the top gun. This is the best of the best that's out there.
Yeah. If you see well, you can check it on the leaderboard. The names who are participating in this competition, they are so skilled. They also join other competition, big competition, YouTube competitions. So this competition is like for the big guns.
Have you got through to any major competition finals very, very shortly as well? Have you been doing okay?
Well, I'm still in the run. I'm still in the run with my good friend Stefan Trumstead.
Absolutely.
So but that's not important now. It's important about the current anglers. I'm excited for today.
It's going to be interesting. I think me and Regina have been here watching it live, seeing stuff moving constantly, seeing everybody changing. We've been keeping an eye on the size that need maybe one kicker fish just to take them up the board. I mean, yesterday we had one side LMAB, just needed one perch all day. All day to get the 1,000 points, and it's mega important you get that full card. We said that on the first day. It's even more important now. You get the extra 1,000 points. Takes you up the board, but it also automatically qualifies you into next year's event, which is
for the people who missed it, catching that last fish who gave you the 1,000 extra bonus points, the excitement that is going on, it's crazy.
We see the anglers when they get that fish, and although it may be a small fish, it may be a 32
Yeah, but
perch,
it doesn't matter for them.
Absolutely.
They go ballistic.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day, and I think we've got a lot of change at the top of that board. We'll keep an eye on it. Obviously, you can follow it on the app, which is free to download. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting day.
Yeah.
But I'm almost nervous today,
Yeah,
which
well,
is
me
unusual.
too. I'm in it for a different way as well, because for me it's also interesting that everybody will be safe back home.
Absolutely.
Between 3 and 5,
course.
because that's my biggest concern organizing competitions like this, that everybody will be back safe in the harbor.
course.
Because then for me personally,
Relax.
it's a success.
Yeah.
And of course for the anglers, yeah, they go all in for the win. But for me as an organizer of the event, yeah, it's important that everybody's safe.
Yeah. I mean, we have really strict marshalling rules. What you don't see on camera is that Avett goes out every morning and he does a speech, which you can hear him from the broadcast. You can hear him. He's really strict. He tells them how it is. It's as simple as that. It's my way or the highway. Simple as that.
Yeah,
the
but
marshals are strict.
we are we are participating with 150 boats, and if you have opened the rules and say, okay, no, it's straight line,
Simple as that.
and everybody must understand it.
Yeah.
And obey the rules.
It's for their safety.
Yeah, of course. And it's not only the rules of the competition, but also the local rules. And that concerns speeding at the lakes. And you need to follow the Dutch law.
You do.
And nobody is above the law
Yeah.
because of you fishing a tournament. And sometimes in all the excitement, people will forget it.
Yep.
And I understand it, but then sometimes you need to be like the military way.
yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
this is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, but no buts. This is what it is. And it works.
It
It
does
works since 2009.
Yeah, and I don't think we've had any major issues. There's been a couple of incidents, but
No,
nothing really.
nothing strange.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, for the viewers, maybe you're already sick and tired of my face in the stream. This afternoon, I will do the last 2 hours to see what the current leaders will do. We have, for your informations, we have a lot of marshals on the boat. Maybe you noticed that we have a lot of extra marshals. Yesterday we were with 30 people in total, so the organization is huge for this year. I think we almost doubled it. But it's necessary to have a good live stream, and of course your help, and of course Regina behind the computer is also a big help. But we need also cameras on the lake, so that's why we have a lot of marshals. Well, I will end my part for this morning. We have a short break from the headquarters, not from the fishermen, of course. And in a couple of minutes, we will have guests. Maybe you missed it yesterday, but Frans from our premium partners from Hummingbird, Minn Kota and Talon will be in the stream until like around 10 o'clock. And then we have some other guests. And well, I see you guys around between 1 and 3, somewhere around that. Well, good luck everybody, for all the viewers. I hope you have a good feeling about the show. If you don't understand things, drop your comments and we will do a question and answers as soon as there are questions coming in. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. And well, for the participants out there, good luck.
Absolutely.
And take some big ones. And the slogan of the Predatortour is be the best, catch the biggest.
Absolutely,
So
yeah.
go for it, guys.
Yep.
Well, thanks from my side. Adrian, good luck. Regina, good luck. And I wish you the best also.
Not
and
a
make
problem.
it a good show.
Absolutely.
Okay, bye-bye.
We're back. Right. I'm joined by the sponsor of the leaderboard. It's a fantastic time to speak to him because there's been some changes already. So everybody, you met. We met on the first show.
First day of
on the
the
first
competition,
day. This is France from Hummingbird, Minkota, and Talon, the
Morning.
sponsor of the app.
Yeah, we actually sponsor the app, yes.
It's been a good show so far.
Yeah, it's been a really good show. It's quite exciting, and even the first half hour this final day,
Yeah.
you can see that a lot of people are waiting for the last fish to complete their card. And I think this morning already 12 or 13 people filled up their card.
Yeah, it's been a really busy start. I've just been in the back talking to the guys who are watching it live. Obviously, they get the fish pictures sent in. And we've already had a meter pike, we've already had 50 perch. So, you know, there's big fish coming out early doors. We'll start with the top at this moment in time. Team Laurence with Yelda Young and Michel Kroos.
They're still on top.
Yeah, they're still on top at this moment in time, but sides are pulling up behind them. At the moment, they're scary because they've got a 124 pike, a 120 pike, which is two exceptional fish. They have an 87 pike, which is nowhere near good enough, but if anybody can catch a big pike at this moment in time, they're going to be really dangerous. Good Zander, 82, 67 and a 66. 3 fantastic perch, 51.8, 50 and a 45.
Yeah, it's
so
unbelievable.
they're very, very strong at this moment in time. They're definitely ones to watch. They're at the top of the board at this moment in time. Second place, we have team 137, which is Julien and Lucien. They've got 1667.4 points. They've got the big pike, which is 124.4, again, an exceptional fish. A 114 and an 84, again, that's a kicker fish that needs to be really replaced. I'm sure they'll be going all out for that today. Zander-wise, they're not doing too bad. They've got a 70 and 269s.
That's not bad.
Which are good fish. Perch, again, scarily good. 49, 43 and a 42. I expect them to go all out for maybe a big pike today. We'll see. And then we've got a new
number three.
new number 3. And what's happened here, we've been watching these for a couple of days. LMAB have been sat around 48th position. They've been waiting for one perch, and we've had that over the last couple of days where sides have just needed that one fish just to bring them up there. And we've been watching these guys because they've got a really good card. So it's Jonas and Leon, and they've got pike of 110, 81 and 74. So there's a little bit of improvement there to be had. But the good thing for them, they've gone fantastic on Zander. 89, 85 and 85 are exceptional fish. Yeah. On this competition at this moment in time, 89.8 is the largest Zander so far. So they're really strong. Perch, again, very strong. 48, 44 and a 39. The 39, that's replaced with a 40 plus. They replaced those maybe 2 pike for meter fish. Again, they're going to be really strong.
Yeah, and a lot of possibilities to upgrade.
So the top 3 at the moment are looking
really good.
Yeah, really good. But there's a lot of sides below them that need 1 to 2 fish just to take them forward.
Yeah.
Let's have a look how many sides we now have got the, I think we're up to 56. 56 sides that have got the full card. Let's just have a check. It needs to be rebooted constantly.
57.
57. So there you go. So it's changing on
about a minute.
every single minute. So yeah, so we've got 57 sides already qualifying for next year's event, which is fantastic news with a full card. We've also got numerous sides that just need 1 fish.
Yeah.
And you've been at these shows before. Anything can happen. Any of those sides that need that 1 fish can be just accelerated up. We don't keep an eye on them all the time, so we're not really seeing what's happening unless they're in the top 5 or 10. But any one of those sides can catch 1 fish today and be accelerated up that leaderboard. And let's face it, we've got plenty of fishing time. We're fishing till 3 o'clock today.
Yeah.
So anything.
1
can
hour
happen.
less, but
Yeah. How are you feeling about your teams?
well, they're struggling. And I know one of our guys, one of our teams, they've been fishing for. They need a zander and a perch to fill up the card. And they've been fishing for it all day, and they caught 8 or 9 pike.
Yeah.
Small ones, but they caught one perch, but it's difficult to fill up. Get the third one.
Yeah.
Get the third one. You're fishing for him,
Yep.
and then in comes the pike.
Yeah.
And when you need the pike, they can't find it.
I think
That's what it's all about.
I think we've had a few discussions regarding actually how you do this, but the original start of the competition, like this is quite new for me, but the start of the competition were all about filling your card.
Yeah.
irrelevant to size, just get the approved fish, get 9 fish, the 9 approved fish, pike, perch and zander. Once those are on the board, you get the extra 1,000 points, the pressure's off a little bit, and then it's all about the upgrade. Yesterday, we're a big upgrade day. We went from maybe 10 teams that had the full cards. Now we're up to 47 teams with full cards. I expect maybe another 10 or 15 today will get the full card. Points-wise, I think last year the largest amount of points was around 1,700. Did we say 1,700?
Yeah, something like
Around
that.
late 16, 17. We're already at 1694, so we're not a million miles off that already.
Nope.
And in these weather conditions, because we've been out on the water and it's hot out there.
It's really hot, yeah.
Conditions have
A
been...
little bit more wind than yesterday today, but...
Yeah, and I think Regina's saying it's going to be picking up a little bit later on in the day, so it'll make it a little bit challenging. But it's also stopped the guys using live, which is, it's not a disadvantage to you guys. That's, it's your thing. So, it's going to be a really good day's fishing today.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous. I'm not fishing the competition, but I'm nervous because at the evening time we have a little bit of interaction with the guys, and you speak to them, and you can see that some of them are deflated, some of them are, they're super excited. They've got that one fish. It might be a 39 perch, but it can take them maybe 15, 20 places on the table. So yeah, I'm mega excited today. I really am.
Well, the funny thing about speaking to these guys at night is that there's a big change from the first to the second day.
Yeah.
After the first day, you can see that some people are missing fish, and they say, "Oh, I got 2 more days to get them." And once the second day ends, they start to think a little bit different because you need to fill up your card, and then they all go for filling up the card instead of getting the bigger fish.
Absolutely, it's a tactical thing. The good news is, I believe we've got a fish.
Yeah, we've got a fish incoming.
Got a fish?
Yeah, it's for boat 057. We don't have 157 boats. It's boat 57. It's a pike.
Okay, they're currently lying in 12th place. So let's have a look at their card at this moment.
But it looks like
That's a good fish. Look at the moment.
Very good fish. It's in the net right now. I think it's over a meter, so
Oh, good.
they're gonna take it out now.
So they've already got pike of 120, 92, and 92. So if that's above 92, it's a kicker fish.
Yeah.
He seems happy.
It's an upgrade.
He seems happy. Let's have a look. See how big that fish is. It's going to be close.
It's a decent fish.
It's going to be close, I think. It could go a meter.
Yeah, I guess it's a meter. It's over a
Yeah,
meter.
it's a nice fish. It's over a meter, that fish.
Yeah, it's
109, I guess.
Ah, fantastic.
109.
So again, these guys have got a 120 already. We've got 2 92s that will be now taken away by this fish. Zanderwise, 69, 64, 63. One really nice perch at 45.3, a 38 and a 28, so there's a kicker needed there. Well done, guys. That's Team 57 from Switzerland.
Yes.
Take them up a few places.
Yeah, it's a nice fish. Yeah, lovely. Well done, guys.
Nice job.
That'll take them up. Like, again, that's just a side that comes from nowhere. They're in 12th position currently, and it's going to push them up the table.
So let's continue with the interview.
Yeah, I remember when I was here a couple of days ago, the first day, once I sat down, all my teams started catching fish. So I hope this will happen today.
Yeah, I mean, at evening time when you all get together, is it a discussion? Do you all sit and say, "Listen, guys, we were on pike yesterday. We know where the pike are." Swapping information, helping each other out, or is it literally every man for himself?
No. It's there are 3 different teams. We have 3 teams in the competition.
Yep.
But they, especially in the evening time, they work together.
Good.
And they exchange information. Where did you go today? What did you catch? What did you fish with? And so on. And for the guys who need a pike, for instance, what I mentioned before, the guys that were fishing for perch, they caught a lot of pike, but they didn't need it. Just a small upgrade every time. But there's also a team that needs another pike to get their full card. So they go to their spot that they were yesterday.
Have you got full cards for all your team members now?
I'm sorry to say no.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's early days. I think there's
And I'm
an opportunity.
Convinced
They'll do it.
some of the guys will do it.
Yeah, I think there's going to be so many teams today just hunting that one fish to take them up. The problem is, I think, in my own head, I think you need those fish early. I think you need that full card early, because then it's all about upgrade. You're not chasing a fish. It's all about just stepping up a little bit, being on the fish.
But on the other side, there's a lot of guys also out there that go for. They got their own speciality.
Okay.
And one is specialized in zander, for instance.
Absolutely,
the other one is specialized in pike. For instance, we've got Sean Witt and Jesper in the competition. I believe they're on spot 136.
Yeah.
So way down. But they got decent zander, they got decent perch, and they got a 92 pike. And he's well known for catching big pike, Sean is.
Yeah.
So when he gets 2 pike, he will move up.
I think
Really
Sean's been very, very tactical, because, I mean, we spoke to him briefly a couple of times in live stream in Regina, and he actually said, we're going to go out. He knows their weaknesses. They knew their weakness were pike and with zander and perch. They've been out and caught them early.
Yeah.
And it's all about those kicker pike.
Yep.
The thing is with Sean is that he doesn't want to know where anybody else is. I was speaking to Marshall with him yesterday, and he says, I'm not interested who's catching anything. I'm not interested where we are. Let me do my own fishing.
Yeah.
But they did say yesterday had follows off some really good fish. So
Big ones.
he knows. I mean, he's going to be mega dangerous. 2 more decent pike, and he's up there.
Yeah.
So he's one of the ones you've really got to watch, and anything can happen.
Anything
Yesterday, I think we had a 124 pike really late on. They can come at any time. Between now and 3 o'clock, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And these guys
Actually,
are the
there
best.
was a 115 at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Okay.
At the end of the day.
literally.
The end of
Yeah,
the
that
day,
were that were really interesting one, and it just shows, you know, we're trying to be as fair as possible, because the guys caught the fish just before the 4 o'clock deadline.
Yeah.
Just before, what it? If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
it was right on time.
It were literally on the death, and the thing is, what they did is they took a picture of the fish really quickly, but then because it was stuck in the net, they then took a picture, and we all had a look at it. The guys at the back who do the judging, they had a look at it, and they give that fish to the guys. 115, a superb fish, absolute fantastic condition. The guys did a really job of unhooking it, getting it on the board, really good picture, sending it in, and there were a little bit of discussion at the back and make sure everybody were happy.
Yeah.
And they did the best they could at that time. End of the day, fish care's paramount. We've got to look after the fish. There's a catch and release,
Catch and release, yes.
competition. So
Catch photo release.
absolutely, yeah. If it's big enough.
If
Yeah, if
big
it's
enough.
big
If it's
enough.
big
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
If it's big
But it
enough.
also shows you that you have to fish until the last minute.
Literally the last cast really amounts. I mean, we're anglers, and every single cast counts.
Yep.
I've been lucky. I've fished on here a couple of times with Leon the last couple of nights, and there's something about this place. There's like no other where every time that lure hits the bottom, you just expect something to happen, you know. And there's not many waters where you can do that. Like I say, you look at what we've got at this moment in time. We've got pike of 124.9, zander of 89.8, and perch of 52.1 in conditions like that.
It's big fish.
It's crazy, and those can happen to any angler. You know, the thing at this moment in time, I think the pike and the zander, the guys are maybe in the top 10 have caught those fish. The perch, if I'm not mistaken, is still down there.
Yeah.
But if you've got a perch of that on your board, you only need a decent zander and a decent pike, and you can be pushed to that board. It's going to be interesting. I think the next few hours they're going to be key. If these guys get onto the fish and they find the fish, we should be okay.
Yeah.
Have we had any problems? Has anybody been to see had any issues with the equipment or anything like that? Is everybody happy? Has anybody been knocking on your door?
No, not yet.
That's
No,
good.
not as far as I know.
That's good.
No.
Because you are here to offer assistance if anybody's got any issues or anything like that. with them
when it's
equipment.
possible, of course.
Yeah.
But no, nobody approached me with anything.
Okay.
No. So that means everything works.
That's
Everything's
always a
fine.
good sign. Yeah.
That's
Well,
always a good sign.
Now you say that, maybe you can tell from which company and how you ended up with the Predatortour and stuff like that. So,
Sure, I can.
oh, we have a fish. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
it has to wait.
fantastic
it has
timing.
to wait.
Let's have a look what we've got.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, it's team 13,
Okay.
1-3.
So that's Team Mercury. So yesterday they were up there. I think they were up at first position for quite about an hour and a half of the day. Yesterday they were at top position.
It's
Woosing
small.
Brothers?
Yes, it's the Woosing Brothers.
Okay, yeah, they were on first place
Yeah, they
yesterday
were,
morning.
yeah,
It's
they
a
were up
small
Yeah.
Zender.
there. Okay, well,
It's gonna be. I don't know if it's an upgrade. They
no.
have 69, 68, and a 64. And well, I think it's smaller. I think it's around a 50.
Yeah, I think that's too small. As a Xander expert that I am now, I think that's too small. Even I took those ones back without measuring them.
Yeah, it's going
you
back.
also upgraded last couple of days. Yeah.
yeah. And I went swimming yesterday as well. I were taken to the pool and
So we have another fish.
Another one.
Yes. 057. Oh, they released it immediately
another.
before I
small.
put it on.
But
Yes.
at the moment, the fishing's it's starting to kick in a little bit. Like I say, I think
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah.
fish within first 5-6 minutes a meter pike, so that it's happening. France, back to you.
Yeah. Okay, well, I just wanted to start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Who
I
are
was
you
thinking-
and which company and how did you end up with Predatortour?
Yeah.
How did you end up sitting next to me? That's the question.
That's the big question.
Absolutely.
No. My name is Frans Nestor, and I work for a company called Tech Nordic, based in the north of Holland, just above Amsterdam, and we are distributing mainly concerning this tournament. We are distributing Johnson Outdoor products, meaning Minn Kota, Humminbird, Talon, in the Benelux, and we supply them to business to business only. And we're here for the Predatortour for, well, several years already. I can't exactly remember when it first started, but as a premium partner, I think it's with COVID in between 5 years ago. And before that, we were a partner, but not a premium partner. And we support this competition because we believe it's important to do things to highlight the fishing business.
Yep.
The competition part of all. Of course, you can fish every day if you want to, but this is something really special. When you look at the leaderboard, for instance, you see that people come all over Europe.
Yep.
They come from Poland, from Lithuania, from Germany. A lot of guys from Germany, a lot of guys from Holland and Belgium, of course. But to end up with 150 boats in one competition from guys all over Europe is very special.
And the organisation of that.
And the
is-
organization of that, you need tight lines
Yeah.
to manage that in a good way.
Yeah.
And we feel that this is one of the tournaments to be.
I mean, the big thing for me is that you are actually giving back. At the end of the day, you walk around those boats in that harbour, so many have got your equipment on. If it's Finder or the Minn Kota with talons, so everything is on those boats. So you're giving that a little bit back. You're helping put in the money that these guys are spending back into the tour, and it works for everybody. Like I said, we're very lucky. We've got Mercury here, Lund here, yourselves here. You're there. You're on all those boats. It's great to work as a partner with you.
Yeah, sure.
And I think it's been a good relationship. So and long may
It has
that
been for
continue.
years, yeah. And also a nice thing about it, I make sure I'm at the start every day.
Yeah.
And I can see all the boats passing the
Awesome.
starting line,
Yeah.
and I can see what's on the boat.
Yeah. It must. I think anybody who works in an industry like you do, it must be nice. I mean, I sell fuel tankers for a living, and when I see one of mine driving down the road, it's not like that's one of mine.
Yeah.
You must be exactly the same.
Same thing.
Must
Same
be nice.
thing,
A boat
yeah.
goes past. That's one of mine.
Yeah.
That's one of mine. You need to upgrade that.
Yeah.
It must be nice, and it's like a sales opportunity. Every day is a sales opportunity for you.
Every day. And but it's also good to see that not everybody is using the same stuff.
Yeah, there's a few different mix in there, and it may be to do with their
And that's good.
relationship with the manufacturer, or it could be do with being a second-hand boat that came with that equipment on already.
Sponsor teams, it's all there, but it's supposed to be like that.
But the one boat network is for me personally. Like I said, we've had this discussion, and I love your
Earlier
products.
on, yeah.
It's fantastic. It's a big thing. The integration between Finder and Talon, which I ain't got at this moment in time. I don't really need on what as I fish, but the integration between all three products on one boat with one button is just,
Yeah.
it makes life easier. Every second you're on that water, and especially in a competition like this where every single second in that water counts, one button can do it all, or one foot pedal can do it all, and that's the big thing. And I think that's why a lot of the guys have chosen the Minn Kota Humminbird network system, and to me it's the best.
It's
Not
all- yeah,
just 'cause I
thanks,
use it,
thanks.
I went for it for a reason. I went for it for that very reason, the
Yeah.
integration, and I'd been on boats with it and seen how good it was. I've seen on competitions, YouTube competitions, how impressive it is. And like I say, I have the entry level, the top levels. The one thing I forgot to speak to you about the other day, we were talking about the difference between the Helix products and then going up to like the top end Apex. Is the difference between them touchscreen, or is it to do with resolution, the processors in them? What's the big jump between the Helix models and then going up to Apex?
It's actually, like you say, it's you need to have a entry level,
Yeah.
and then you need to have some products that are a step up,
Awesome.
and that means that the processes are different, they're faster. There's a Solex in between, so you got Helix, Solex, and Apex.
Yeah.
Apex was introduced last year, so
Yeah.
it's quite new. But Humminbird and Helix and Solex have been around for a couple of years. Yeah, for instance, the easiest way to explain that is when you take a Helix out of the box and put it on your boat, it's plug and play.
Yeah.
And you got presettings, and for people who want to push a button and see what they want to see, that's the type to go for.
Yeah.
And when you want to adjust all the settings just the way you want it, you go a step up and you go to the Solex, and so on. But the thing is, talking about what you said earlier, you need to, once you want to get fish, you want to catch fish, you need to put your lure in the water.
Yep.
Otherwise, you won't catch anything.
Yep.
And the thing is, with that one boat network, it's all about that.
Yep.
Getting your position right. And for instance, when you have a talon on your boat, or I saw a couple of Raptors
Yeah, I've seen Raptor, yeah.
also today, and I really love that product. I think it looks terrific. But you sit behind your wheel and you push your button on your unit, and your talon or your Raptor goes down. And while it goes down, you can do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Not go back and put it in and then have to
It-
waste time.
I
That's
think
what it is.
The thing as well, it's a lot to do with safety, because if you're out on the water, the one thing as a river angler for flowing water is that the second you catch a fish, it seems like everything else doesn't matter, and within
you're blind.
seconds you can drift downstream, end up tucked in a tree or oncoming traffic with boats. The
Yeah.
good thing is now, if you catch fish, it's boom. It's one button. The boat stopped. It's staying there. I don't have to worry about being dragged downstream or floating away from the position. Not only that, but the area where I've caught the fish is mega important. I automatically set a waypoint on that point because obviously I've caught a fish there. So that to me, it's a big safety thing as well, and that's the one thing I like, especially if you fish on your own. Fishing on your own at this moment in time is quite a big thing. There's a lot of guys that don't have big boats. They have small boats, so they go out on their own. Stuff like this is super important. Safety is always paramount. You know, wearing life jackets and letting people know where you are, having GPS is vitally important. But having these systems on your boat where you literally don't have to worry about a thing. You press one button, you're stopping there no matter what, as long as you've got enough battery and enough power in your units.
Yeah, that's
will
also very
which
important.
is absolutely. There's no point having it if you've got a poor battery.
No.
But it's a big part of the job, and you need it. And it's, to me, like I say, it's a market leader for a reason.
Yeah.
It really is. It's a good product.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. I'm not sponsored by this, Bryce, by the way. But yeah, there's no point going around it. It's a fantastic product, and you're doing a great job. And these boats out there, tell you the truth. You know, they're all there. Should we have a quick look on the leaderboard, see if anything's changed?
Yeah, check the leaderboard again.
Still no change at the top three. Let's have a look if anybody's changed. No, it's all quiet at this moment in time. No one's flying up. Have you seen anybody, Regina, coming up, or has it been quiet? Team Mercury now,
yeah.
25 and 26. So one of those has jumped up a little bit. Someone,
Yeah.
someone will be happy.
Yes, we've got him later on the
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah,
Mhm.
someone will be happy. In fact, all three of their teams now in the top 26. Let's see if we've got any more sides upgraded to. Let's have a look. How many we've got now?
I see on one of those views that there's a lot of changing going on. Changing lures.
Yeah, yeah. Just finding that combination to work.
Finding the right lure.
So we now have 61 sides, if I'm not mistaken, that have got a full card.
Okay, 60.
Yeah,
61.
61 now. So
Okay.
slowly but surely.
Yeah, because there are many people who only need one fish.
Yeah, I mean the next side down to qualify at this moment in time with one fish is Freddie and Christoph. They've just needed that one perch again. They're going to be fairly dangerous, although I'd expect them to do bigger pike. They've gone 80.9, 74.5, 73.2 pike. They need to upgrade those, definitely, but I'm sure once they get that perch, they'll get it. They've got good zander, 89, 78 and 75. Freddie's probably one of the best at live, fishing live, so, you know, I expected that. Perch, 50 and a 48.5, really good perch.
Really
So they're
nice.
another one of those sides. They get that perch and they'll fly up that
move up,
leaderboard.
yeah.
I fully expect that. I fully expect them to do that. Then will they go live and go for pike in these conditions? As you say, it's not a system I'm used to. So can you just explain why fishing in the wind doesn't really work with live? Because unless you use it, then you won't understand. But wind affects fishing live for numerous reasons. Can you just give us a quick
Yeah,
explanation why?
quickly, it's hard to put to keep your boat on a good spot
Okay.
when there's windy conditions, and
Even with top equipment, even with
I think that goes for every boat.
Okay,
Even
okay.
when it's, because you got a certain angle
Yeah.
on the live equipment, and behind when the boat moves all the way due to the wind,
Yep.
it's hard to get the same spot
Course,
in.
course.
But on the other hand, we recently introduced target lock. I don't know if you
Yep, yes
heard
or
about
no.
that.
Yep.
So if you want to stay on your spot, just put it on target lock,
Press a button.
and it will stay there. So
Yep.
it will make it a little bit easier to
Yep.
stay on the good position even with windy conditions.
I think we've got wind up to maybe I think it could get up to 20 miles per hour later on, which is fairly strong for fishing, especially on that body of water. It's fairly strong.
yeah.
But there is areas where the guys can get away from the main flow and out into a little bit of sheltered areas. So it isn't like they can't go, but those areas may not contain the fish they need, and that's sometimes where you've got to take the risk. You've got to go all out and say, it's irrelevant to the weather, it's irrelevant to the conditions. We need a perch, a pike, a zander. We've got to go out there and target in that spot irrelevant to the weather. And looking at this moment in time, we're watching on the screen.
Yeah.
We're slightly behind Regina. She can see it a little bit sooner than we can, but those are fantastic conditions for
Yep.
fishing.
It doesn't look really windy yet.
It doesn't. I mean, there's a ripple. There's a good ripple, but I think that's really important for predator fishing. I definitely prefer fishing with a ripple than flat calm.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
flat calm's a kiss of death, in my honest opinion. But yeah,
Even yesterday they said in the afternoon the wind would pick up, but it didn't really.
yeah, it wasn't too
So-
bad. We went out last night. Myself and Regina went out last night on separate boats, and she came poaching my spots. But there you go. And it was a fantastic evening last night compared to the first day, it had a really good ripple on there, plenty of wind, and catching up with your lures when you've got a large bow in your line. That's the difference between an angler and a pro angler. You know, these guys know exactly what to do, exactly what to cast, and that's how you learn. So just watching these guys doing what they're doing, you can learn so much. It looks fantastic out there. I'd love to be out there fishing.
Yeah.
Regina, should we pack in now and go and do some fishing?
Well, I think
I don't
somebody's
think
not
you're
going to
allowed.
be happy then.
No.
Yeah, it's
I have to wait for a couple of more hours.
yes, yeah. But yeah, it's looking good out there. We've got 4 sides on there at the moment. Yeah, it's good conditions.
Well, let's take a look at the fishermen and we come back to you later.
Okay.
It looks like we have a live caught.
Okay.
It's a small pike. It's for team. This is team 134.
134.
Yes, it's the Lund.
That's the Lum boys.
We're gonna do a Q&A later this day with them.
Is
so-
it Frank that's caught it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's nice.
I'll give him a bit of advice yesterday, Franz,
Yeah.
about fishing techniques, and it seems to have taken it on board.
What did you tell him?
Well, it came off the boat yesterday. that was the advice I give him. Come off the boat and let a young lad go on there.
Somebody else go.
And it seemed to work. But yeah. looks
Well,
like
they
it
have
fish.
54, 54, and a 51 pike.
Yeah, that was some of
I
the other
don't know
advice
if
I give
this is
him.
an upgrade. It is not a big one,
Okay.
but we're gonna see.
Okay. Let's see.
Taking it on the board right
Okay.
now.
Yeah, it's a small upgrade
Mm-hmm.
on a chatterbait, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at that, or a spinnerbait. Let's have a look.
There's a lot of guys fishing with spinnerbaits.
I think we've had this discussion a few times, but it's all about edging your bets. You know, filling a card if you can catch pike, perch, or zander on one lure. Chatterbaits at this moment in time seem to be the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like an upgrade, but it's not a big one. I think that's a spinnerbait, if I'm not mistaken.
Spinnerbait, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, spinnerbait.
He's actually showing it.
Yeah, it must be Hermie. It's advice. It's all about advice.
Yeah. Helping each other.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's off. No.
No, they have it in the net in the water. They are preparing everything for the
Okay.
picture, I guess.
Okay. Regina as always first.
Yes.
It seems a very big net for such a small. I'm a bit small. I'm slightly worried it might get out the holes. Frank, we need to get a bigger pike there. But he's a super nice guy. I had him here yesterday. And we'll be going live with him later on as well, which will be nice to speak
Yes.
to him.
I hope we have a better connection then, because and we lost them.
I've lost them.
We lost the connection.
So I don't know how big
they're
that fish
gone.
was, but it is an upgrade. I mean, we were panicking a little bit yesterday when we were in the studios.
About filling up his card?
Yeah,
Yeah.
about filling his card, and then
Okay.
again, it were another side. It just need that one perch just to kick him into take him into full points. So yeah, they were super happy yesterday. Or he was super happy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's now back on the boat. He said he was going to go all out today. So hopefully they'll have a couple of upgrades. They've got the smallest perch is 27, which definitely needs to be bigger. The thing is, if they get maybe a couple of decent zander today, decent perch, they definitely need to upgrade those three pike.
Yeah.
And hopefully that's an upgrade. It looks 60 plus to me, so it could be their top pike at this moment in time. We will see.
Shall we take a look at the leaderboard?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah.
See if things changed.
There's still,
Oh.
I've heard about still questions coming in about the leaderboard doesn't refresh on its own, so to say.
No, you
Wait.
always have to
Yeah.
press the refresh button on the right hand side, so you have the latest updates. Because there's fish coming in every minute, or many fish at the same time. So you have to refresh it all the time to be on top of that.
See the latest score, yeah.
Yeah.
And it happens like Regina just said. It happens so quickly. If you go in the back room where we've got some men locked away in a dark room because it's the best place for them, they're constantly getting pictures sent in and videos and stuff like that. So
You need to
they're
check it.
updating it, and then obviously we're talking about it. You press refresh, and someone's jumped 5 places or 10 places. So yeah, it's interesting. They were just saying it back that Team 1, Yel de Jong and Michelle Kroos have just upgraded by a centimetre. Now, centimetres not a lot, but when you look where they are at this moment in time, you know, they've got a good lead. You know, there's
Yeah, they were strong number one when the day started,
Yeah.
and 1 centimeter more makes them even harder. to,
absolutely
to
another
beat,
centimetre,
yeah.
another centimetre. Like I
Yeah.
said, they're already at 1695.9, so they're getting towards where the winners were from last year. So they're in a commanding position at this moment in time. And 1 centimetre can make the difference. They're fishing live at the moment. We've just had them on screen. They're fishing live, so they're actively targeting individual fish to upgrade. Where could they upgrade? Let's have a quick look at them. Let's see where what they'll be targeting. Let's have a look. My phone's just been a pain at this moment in time. Oh, I've got it.
Yeah, I think it's really busy on the app right now,
Yeah,
so
okay.
sometimes
So too,
it's
yeah.
getting a bit slow.
I'm imagining they're going for pike, because at the
Yeah.
moment that 124 and 120 are going to take some beating. Another metre fish, another 20 centimetres, and they're there and thereabouts. Again, they were clever. They went for decent zander, 82, 68, and 67.5.
Yeah.
They're good all the way through. Perch. I would imagine that they're going to bother targeting any more perch. They're pretty strong.
Yeah. Well,
Which team are we looking at?
Sorry,
I'm a little
Yeldion.
behind.
Number one, sorry.
Yeah, number one. Sorry.
sorry.
I can
So-
put it on the screen.
Good old Regina. She's in front of us as always. She's already sussed what we're talking about. So yeah, they're pretty strong. Let's have a look at second position.
Doesn't make much sense for them to upgrade the perch because they already got big perch.
If it me personally, I wouldn't bother. That's
No,
that's a
wouldn't bother.
that's a good
Just a
card.
couple of
Unless someone
centimetres.
jumps over you, you'd leave that.
Yeah.
Team 2. Let's have a look at those. Second position, should I say? My phone's being a complete pain.
Team number 2.
Team number 2. Let's have a look at them.
124.40.
Yeah, again,
Pike.
they need one pike. And good on perch again. Good on zander. They need that one pike, and it'll take them up there and in amongst them. But what they can upgrade, 20 centimetres, yeah, that'll make them
Yeah.
strong. The ones we just had a discussion off camera is the side it's currently lying in 4th position, which is Team 93, Adventure Fishing. They've been in and around the top 5 for these last 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So they're doing okay at this moment in time, and the ones to watch again. They need a decent kicker fish. Can you get on yours? Yeah, it's not working on mine. So they've got pike of 106, 92, and 92, but their zander are phenomenal, 83,
Yeah.
80, and 72. That's a really good commanding zander board. Pike perch again, 46, 45, and 43. I would imagine
for
upgrade
the
a couple of
pike.
pike, and they
Yeah.
are again really
They
strong.
can upgrade those two 92 centimeters pike.
Yeah, you can leave. I mean, the thing is, when you're in that position at this moment in time, not as a tournament angler, but if you're on that boat, you're looking at that, you're saying, upgrade those 2 pike and another 20 centimeters, couple of meter pike, 20 centimeters, and they're in the mix. It's going to be interesting. This next few hours is going to be vitally important if they can upgrade. And I would imagine that's what they're doing. They're probably going all out for pike.
They just need a couple of centimeters to move up a couple of places.
Yeah. But at this moment in time,
And even though they have the same length as number 3,
yeah,
but I imagine that number 3 has bigger pike.
yeah.
That's
Let's have a look at what they've got. Yeah, didn't they have the 120 and the 124? No, they've got
No,
a
no, it's the
110,
110.
89, and 74. So there's improvement to be had there. 74 pike, I would imagine they'll be going all out to move on. Again, they're really strong on the zander. 89, 85, and 85. We've seen quite a few decent zander.
yeah.
We've seen quite a few decent zander, but nothing above 90 yet.
Maybe it's nice to explain why number 3 is number 3 and number 4 is number 4, because they're equal in centimeters.
Yep.
Number 3 has a 1.10 m pike.
We
So-
have a catch.
Good.
We will go back to that, Franz,
Yeah,
because it's something we hadn't discussed.
Yeah, my tablet isn't working either at the moment because I think the app is very busy.
And
We
we are
have-
all using the same Wi-Fi in this building, so...
We have team 93 with a big perch.
Okay, that's Fishing Adventure. We've just been talking about those.
93.
Is that the ones we've just
Move
been?
'em up.
Is that the ones we've just
Definitely.
been saying you must be going all out for pike, and then they've now caught a big perch?
Yeah, they got a big perch.
What do we know, Franz? That's why we're sat in here and they're out
We
on the
know
boat.
nothing.
They already had, like you said, a 46, 45, and 43.
I've been surprised if they've beaten that, but you
And
never
I
know.
think this will be an upgrade. It
Oh,
could
wow.
possibly be a 50, I guess.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay.
Well, close to 50.
Let's have a look.
It's a big one.
Okay. We're just
Even when
waiting
you're
to sit on
fishing
our
for
screen.
pike, you can run into the perch. Big
Again, if they're
perch,
using
yeah.
smaller baits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised how big a bait a perch will take, especially
Yeah.
50 plus.
Well, take it's 45.
Wow, it's an upgrade.
45, oh, even an upgrade.
Yeah, with
I
2
mean,
centimeters.
It's taken out a 43, which most teams would love a 43 at this moment in time. That's a serious perch. That's a lovely fish. That's a lovely fish.
It is, yes.
What they caught on, can you see?
No.
It's off plastic. Is it some sort of spinnerbait, is it? No, it's spinnerbait.
Yeah,
Spinnerbait with a trailer, like a shad trailer there.
with a shad, yes.
seems to be a big thing at this moment in time. It is a bait of multiple species and multiple catches. It's if it's used well, covers every single bit of water as well. You can run them shallow, or you can run them really deep. With different jig heads.
Mhm.
Now they're going to come on strong. Is that going to take them up in the board?
Yeah, for sure,
Think it
because
will.
they were exactly the same length as number 3.
Yeah. So we'll go back to that, Franz. Just explain. Obviously, it's if you look at the rules, which if you click each individual team, it actually says you can click on rules there, and it'll tell you
Yeah.
if you're both on exactly the same. How do we define the leading team?
Yeah, for instance, that's quite right now. It's happening right now. Number 3 is on 1659.2, and the ones we are watching now, Team Adventure Fishing, is on the exact same length. So, but why is number 3 and number 4 number 4? Because number 3 has a pike of 1.10 m, and number 4, so Adventure Fishing, the pike is smaller, so it's 1.6 m.
Yep.
So that's why
Biggest pike rules.
biggest pike rules. Yes.
Only on a draw of exact same sense. So
Yes.
if they're both at the end of the day, the top two have got the exact same length overall, the biggest pike will win.
And then go down, even if they have 3 pikes that are exactly the same
It'll
length.
go then to largest zander.
Yes.
And then, oh, wow.
It works.
Let's hope it's not that we don't have to go down to that, because that'd be cruel for one side to lose it for that. But,
That's almost impossible.
Yeah.
But we said that before.
yeah. Let's just see when that upgrades. Now, what happens is that the side sending the picture, the approved picture, goes to the back
Yeah,
room.
we have another fish.
Got another fish.
Yeah, it's team 54.
Okay. Currently in 9th position. Now they've got pike of 105.
Yeah, I think it's pike.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 105, 97, and an 88. So will it be
Yeah, it's a pike.
an upgrade?
It's in the net right now, and I guess they are happy, so
Oh, well, that tells me it's
they're
it's bigger than
jumping around.
88.
they're jumping around on the boat.
Oh, this could be a good fish.
And they also got huge perch already.
Yeah, Xander's good.
Yeah,
It's
Xander's
not
good,
phenomenal,
perch
but
is
the
good.
perch is very, very good.
Yeah.
47, 45, and 45 perch is no point upgrading those, I won't imagine.
No.
But
Also-
yeah, pike-wise, they could just do with another kicker fish.
Due to all the small differences in the top 10, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's everything is possible.
absolutely.
It's possible.
Yeah,
There's no connection with team number.
we can try.
There we go. We're now seeing the footage. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, keep forgetting we're a little behind.
Yeah, let's have a look. It's in there. It's another spinnerbait caught fish, yeah?
We don't have
Is it-
sound connection with them because they muted themselves. So
But I
we
think
Okay.
cannot talk to them.
yeah, they're definitely happy. Another spinnerbait.
I
caught
guess
fish,
it's
which is unusual.
also a meter pike.
Yeah,
Okay. Good for them.
Yeah, they're gonna put it on the board right
it's going
now.
to jump them up there. They're in 9th currently with 1636.2. If that's another meter fish, that's their second meter fish of the competition. Well done, guys. Again, another spinnerbait caught fish.
Another spinnerbait.
So it seems like that people are still edging the bets. They're not going all out.
Maybe
it's a lovely
maybe
looking
small upgrade from my side because one of my team members, Sean, caught his second pike.
Right,
Oh,
okay.
really?
1.10 m.
Let's go down. Let's have a look. A meter 10, did you say?
1.10 m.
Oh,
0.6.
wow. Wow.
So he only has to catch one more pike.
And then he will move up.
Yeah. So it's on the board right now. It is high 90.
I 90.
High 90.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that'll take them up there.
Yeah.
And we have another fish incoming, so we're gonna move over to that one. That's boat 67,
Team Garmin.
and they have a Zander. They are also very happy.
Yeah. Well, they've currently got 3 Xander of 77, 10, 67, 6, and 63. So anything above 63 will be appreciated, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes, it's definitely bigger than 63.
Okay.
Oh, it's always nice to see those guys jumping around, being happy with the
Oh
fish.
yeah, listen,
That's
this-
really good to
They
see.
are just fishermen.
Yeah,
No matter what the humans like any of us we're getting, that's a nice fish.
that's a nice fish. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Could be
bigger.
in high 70, 80.
Well, we haven't seen the zander yet.
Oh, yeah,
we're
I
we're still
did.
on the pike at this moment in time, so let's just wait for this zander to come through. How big do you think, Regina? High 70?
Yeah, it's coming on the board right
Oh,
now,
good.
so I will tell you guys.
This will take their 63 out of the equation.
It is a
Oh, that's
75.
a nice fish.
So, okay.
75.
Yeah.
76.
76.
Oh,
Well done, guys. Congratulations.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, we saw it. Thank you. Good job. Nice upgrade.
That's going to take them up the board.
Picture. Beautiful fish.
You can also see on the leaderboard that adventure fishing, that was just 4, it moved up to 3
All right, okay.
after that perch.
Yep.
or was it?
We thought that were going to happen
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
perch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the perch is
There's a lot
taking them up.
going on at this moment.
That's a nice zander, guys. Well done.
And back in the water.
Well done, guys.
Yes. Well, I think that's were all the fish
And
at
that's
this time.
quite a heavily feeding fish. Looking out how far that went down his throat, it looks like it's a feeding fish.
Currently, we are looking at, for the viewers at home, at the right side, team 1, and they are currently on the top. And on the left side, we have boat 57. And 57 is currently, I had to refresh my app, is currently on place 10.
Okay. That's a nice zander, guys. Love the fish.
Beautiful fish.
They really are impressive.
Yeah,
They really are. And the takes are just boom.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
Okay, bye-bye.
lovely. So where's that going to take them now? They're currently in 9th position, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's correctly.
So let's see where. They've just jumped up. There you go. They're back up. They're up to 6th position now. And fairly strong. Let's have a quick look and see where they are at this moment in time. So the points. So they've got pike of 109, 101, and 92. There's maybe a chance of a better pike. Zander now is looking strong. They've got 77.10, which is the fish. What it's 76 we've just seen? Yeah. So they've got 77.10. They've just done the 76. They've got a 67 on the board. 2 really nice perch of 47 and 42. And they've got a 37 perch as well. So they may go for maybe one more Zander, one more perch. Maybe get that 92 off at board on the pike. They're, again, another side that's looking pretty strong at this moment in time.
Yeah.
As you can see, the guys are using live, even in these weather conditions. We spoke about it, so it's going to be interesting.
But that's difficult. Even you mentioned before with the windy conditions, so once the wind picks up, it's going to be difficult. Even yesterday, I was on the water yesterday with going around with taking pictures, and we stayed with those guys.
Yep.
They are now in the live stream,
Okay.
and you could see that it was really difficult for them to get the boats
Get
on.
there. Because
on top of the fish, yeah.
the thing about live is that a fish moves in and out of the actual target zone.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. Listen, I'm sure people watching this understand live and what live is,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
literally what these guys are doing, they're seeing fish moving within the screen. Every time that boat moves up and down, the transducer moves up and down, and that then takes a fish in and out of view. So all they have to do is move slightly away the
Go
fish.
forward, follow the fish.
So you've got to actually physically follow that
Yeah.
fish to a
Yeah.
target. It. So it'll be hard. Not only that, but obviously with the wind and the boat jumping up and down, their lure's affected slightly. So you can't actually physically see where your lure's going towards the fish, because that's the whole idea of live, that you actually target that fish. You put that bait on their nose.
Yeah.
A good live angler will fish onto the fish's face and make it almost impossible for it not to take.
Yeah.
As you can see now, well, hopefully everybody will see the same as us. But if you look at top corner now, you've got Team Laurence there. Is that number 1?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
Team 1? So that's his current leaders. You can clearly see there that you've got one guy controlling the boat. The second guy's got the rod in his hand. He's obviously looking at a fish at this moment in time, and is adjusting his reel. So he's maybe bringing
See
that.
the fish, and they just want to put the lure right
Yeah.
in front of the fish.
And although we think you're always going to catch that fish, it doesn't always work.
No.
If you can't catch a fish that's not willing to feed, but you've got every chance of putting it in their face and making them have that opportunity to say, maybe I'll just feed.
But
But
it
sometimes
also
when
can
you
be
see-
very frustrating when you see the live images of a huge fish moving up to your lure, and right before he
and
takes
turning
it,
away.
turns around and say bye-bye.
It'll improve a good fisherman because a good fisherman will realise what they maybe did wrong. Did they cast too close? Did they cast too fast? Did they retrieve too fast? I've watched these guys now, and I've seen quite a lot of live videos, and it blows your mind when you watch that technology. It absolutely blows your mind. Now these guys are now moving away, so obviously they're either turning around and maybe getting a better angle at the fish.
Yeah.
So they've obviously
Go
at this
back to
moment in
finding
time,
the fish again.
simple
Yeah.
as that. So then
Yeah.
they've got to go around. Do you generally go around in a circle, or do you circle the fish? You don't want to go directly over the top of it. You want to not scare it off.
Yeah. That's,
So you'd like
you
to do
want to
an
move
arc.
in and see it into your
Okay.
into your screen.
So looking at these guys now, if this, you'll generally see now if they find that fish again or another fish, they will stop immediately.
Yeah.
Will they then stay on the outboard engine, or will they switch to the front engine?
No. You can see that they use the outboard and they move the
Well,
boat back because
We have a fish being caught, but I don't know which boat it is because
Okay.
it's one of the marshals is filming it from
Okay.
the other side. So it's
Right, okay.
nice to look
Okay.
at some footage from instead of inside the boat, from outside the boat.
Okay.
sure.
I'm gonna ask if they can read which number it is.
Means that there's no marshal on board, so
Yeah,
must be one of the other teams.
yeah, that's good.
They haven't put a sound on, so I don't know which boat this is.
That's a shame.
Maybe we can see it. All the boats have their own number on the stickers on the engine. We have 3 colors in this competition. Every 50 boat has another color. That's because of the starting procedure. We start in groups of 3. It is one.
I can see it, can't you?
I can see it. Yeah. So every group starts in their own. Every color starts in their own group. 105.
105. And it looks happy.
And they're happy, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's an upgrade.
So let's take a look which team this is.
105, let's have a look. So that's Lucas and Thomas. Team 105 are currently in 34th position. And they have got pike of 93, 90 and 79. So I'm assuming that's a pike. Can we see if it's a pike
No,
yet, Regina?
no, I cannot see. They are taking pictures and measuring it, and it's inside the boat. So
Okay, let's have a look, see if we can see anything.
maybe they're gonna show us. Oh yeah, they're holding it up right now, but I see it only from the side. So turn it. I think it's
The
a
marshal will tell them to turn it.
perch.
It's a perch. Well,
Yeah,
they've
it's a
got-
very big perch.
All right, okay. Well, at the moment they've got.
I think it's a 50.
Wow. Well, they've got a 45, a 37, and a 35. So I'm guessing the 35's definitely gone off that board if that's a 50.
Yeah.
And that'll be the second 50 today, if I'm not mistaken. We had one within the first 10, 15 minutes. We had a 50 early doors. We had 8 over 50 yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, in competition. So let's have a look.
Well,
But-
we can move to the leaderboard now.
Okay.
And I have them on the screen right now, so we can take a look how big it was. I hope it's in the system already. I'm gonna refresh it, and we're gonna search for team 105.
It's just too far away for us to have a really good look, but you can clearly see that's
Why?
a decent perch.
Yeah.
Like I say, at the moment they've got a 45, 37, and a 35. That's a nice fish. It's a good 40. If in a 50, it's a really good 40.
How
That's-
big were the fish they already caught?
At the moment they've had 45, 37, and a 35. So that's their 35 gone, and that's a good. That might be their top fish. It looks over 45 to me.
Yeah, it could possibly be a 50.
Be interesting to see. They're making a little video for themselves.
It's not in the system right now.
Okay,
Not yet.
we'll wait for it to be to come forward. Be interested to see if it's a new top perch. Do you think we'll get another top fish today? Do you think we'll go above 124.9 on pike and 89.8 on zander and 52.1?
Well,
They're big targets to aim for. But over the last couple
let's
of
hope
days,
so.
we never expected. Do I still owe you a drink? Yeah, I
for
think
sure,
I do. Don't I?
Oh, I think one of my team members filled up his card.
Ah,
Yeah,
good.
really? Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna take a look,
At
because I
least
have it.
There was a picture sent to
short?
me. That's what they.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Which team?
21.
Yep, it's in the system.
Yeah, it's in already.
Yep. They're on
That's a full card.
place 62 at the moment,
They're in okay for
with a
perch.
full card.
Nice. They can relax a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, a
They
little
won't be fired today.
Not in the near future.
No, they're doing okay now. Now the thing is, like I say, it's pressure.
It's pressure, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now the pressure's
Of
off.
course it is. Of course it is.
Yes, the perch is in 52.2.
52.2. That's a new big fish.
If
Yeah, that's the new big fish.
52.2.
Boat 105 we just saw in the
Okay,
stream.
fantastic, guys.
So I think it's going to be upgraded, yes.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely an upgrade.
That's the only question.
52.2.
Yeah,
There you go.
105. It's on the leaderboard already.
105. Fantastic,
When
guys.
you
Well done.
look at the leaderboard in the app, you can see the biggest species caught.
Well, how we just talked about if there is going to be an upgrade on on the biggest fish. We just saw a hell of a perch
Yeah.
being caught.
Yeah.
I already thought it was over 50, but 52.2.
Yeah. That's taken them team 105 up to 30th.
Yep.
Good job, guys.
Heroes
Yeah.
to zero to heroes in one fish.
Yep.
52.2.
Another beer for me.
Yeah, maybe I don't think there was a beer on that. I don't think there was no bet. Regina, did you hear anything about a bet going on there?
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay,
I'm not
thank you.
going to sit in the middle of that.
I'm sure there's nobody watching that's ever going to come in, but yeah, I've lost another one there, I think. 52.2 is a serious perch. Fish of a lifetime for
serious
a
perch,
lot of
yeah.
anglers.
Yeah.
A lot of anglers, so maybe it's personal best for them.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to ask them tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they will get the award for the biggest perch overall.
So they can ask it on stage.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
better speak to them. Regina's doing a little bit of filming tonight once the competition's finished, so
Yeah.
she's a busy lady tonight.
Well, the live stream is also doing the prize giving
Okay.
ceremony live.
Okay.
So it's at 7:30.
Yep.
And it's also live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
And the good news is you won't have to see my ugly mug. So
Your words.
I'll be yeah. I'll be partying, or someone will be taking me out on a boat fishing. I know which I prefer to be doing. I'm an old man now, so partying.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know. Couple of drinks of water. Let's see if we've got any more fish coming in.
Top catches.
Top catches, good.
Well, we're gonna listen to some music right now. We're gonna come back at 10, and then we say goodbye to Frans.
Oh.
And then Lex is coming
Okay.
for, he's coming to co-host with Adrian.
Okay.
Well, thanks a lot for having me here.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Listen,
I'm
it's
going to
always a
enjoy the
pleasure.
rest of the day.
I've listened out of the last two sessions. I've really enjoyed speaking to you, being a fantastic host, and I do owe you a beer, which kills me being an Englishman. But there you go. There you go.
I'll see you tonight then.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see each other tonight. Thank you very much for coming in, France.
Thank you too.
Awesome, mate.
Super nice perch. Which boat is that? Rick? Rick, can you hear me? Rick? Rick?
Hello, Regina.
Yes, I can hear you now. Which boat number is that?
19. 1-9.
19. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. Do you know how big the perch
Yeah.
was?
Yes, it was 47.5 centimeters.
Hello, Marshall. 47.5 centimeters, and it was boat. What did you say?
19. 1-9.
Let's take a look on the boards. 1, 9. Well, that's that third perch for the full card.
Nice. So they have a full card now.
Yeah, they have a full card now.
Well, congratulations to Team 19. Then.
They already had a 47 and a 45.
Wow, that's a good perch card.
Yeah.
So they're going to upgrade their bikes now, or?
I guess so. Difficult to say, but they have a 50.6 bike or also, so I guess they're gonna upgrade that too.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Well, all right, that's it for now then.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thanks
for picking up.
calling.
See you later. coming approach details going to be.
Hi everyone, we're back. So I'm joined by another guest now. So I've got Lex Peters here. I hope I've said that right, Lex.
That's my name.
Is that good? That's good.
Yeah.
I'll let Lex introduce himself. He's the main man behind the BFT shop, which is there on his lovely chest, and is also multiple things. I'll let him explain himself.
Yeah. I also fish for PML team for Evert Oostdam. And yeah, from that I got asked to fish for CWC also, your team. And I did some things for CWC, the EFL, European Fishing League, 3 times now, and also the YPC Bass in Italy. It was really nice. And I've met a lot of team members already.
Yep.
You came
Yeah.
now, so we've met, finally.
And Regina? Regina's another
Yeah,
CWC
Regina,
person.
she just got introduced to fishing for YouTube also. It's nice to do that. You meet a lot of people you already know from the images on
Social media
YouTube,
stuff, yeah.
and now you are part of it. It's nice.
It's
and
good.
then you know it's just ordinary people.
Yeah, we are just anglers.
Yeah, because
All
a
with
lot
the
of
common
a lot
goal.
of people look up to those guys like Sean Witt, and,
Yeah.
Freddie Harbord, Simon Torenbeek, Trumstead.
Yeah.
But
We've been
in
lucky
the
enough
end
to
of
meet
the
most
day,
of
they
them.
go to bed also.
Yeah, it's
Just
true.
like us. Yeah,
It's true.
they have to sleep, they eat, and fish.
And get excited when they catch fish.
Yeah.
Exactly the same as we do.
Also with small fish.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need them.
Well,
for
we've
the-
seen
for
that
the
today.
leaderboard. Yeah.
Numerous people jumping up and down with a
Yeah,
37
and
centimetre
if
perch,
you don't, if you look at it, sometimes it looks weird.
Yeah.
Are they crazy?
Yeah.
If you need it, if you need a small perch,
It makes such a difference.
yeah, you can fill up your cart. We've seen it today in the leaderboard. I think at the end of the day, yesterday, we had 48 teams with 1,000 points, and now almost
Well into
100.
well into 70s
Yeah.
at least.
So a lot of people filled their carts, and I think they're very happy with that.
Yeah. The thing with Lex as well is that although he's in front of camera now, what you don't see, he does a big part of this job because Lex is one of the guys we lock in the black room at the back,
Yeah.
looking at all the stuff. He's the guy who approves fish and checks every single bit of footage. We don't just only take the marshal's words and the contestants' word. These guys scrutinise every single picture.
Yeah.
The rules are very, very strict, and these guys go to the letter of the law, and your word is final.
Yeah, at the end of the day, people can come by, and if they don't agree with our decision, and there's always room for discussion. So
Yeah.
if they have a better picture, or something happened, or yesterday we had a fish coming in late.
Yeah. The
And
115.
they caught it exactly at 4 o'clock. I think even 1 minute before, but they couldn't measure it. But they had it, and they measured it, and with some discussion, we let it in anyway. So.
And that the only reason it was stuck, they actually got it. It was stuck in the net.
It was
with
stuck in the
lure, so they
net,
had
but
to-
it was the fish, and we could verify it. So,
Yeah. and it
so
went.
there's
to, it-
always room for discussion. So if you have any problems
Yeah.
in the next episode, if you want to compete, you can always come to us. And
Tell us about BFT shop.
yeah, I'm now the owner of the BFT shop. First, it was Hans Vergouwen, who was also in the back room checking the fish. He did it for more than 10 years, and then he wanted to stop. And I sold my company 2 years ago, so I'm just fishing, doing nice stuff. And then Evert said, "Hey, maybe it's something for you." So I took it over. It's a small web shop, and mainly I sell Strike Pro.
Yep.
So we see lures, but also I'm a bit expanding to some other stuff.
Okay.
And it's just something on the side
Yep.
for fun.
What we call a nest egg.
Yeah, and it makes your network bigger.
Yeah, of
again.
course.
And since I'm already in the fishing
Well,
family,
I think us three are
For me, it's
especially
nice.
are really lucky that we're part of a brand that
Yeah.
makes exceptional gear. So it's
think-
not that hard.
no, and I'm 100% behind it. I
Yeah.
like the lures and the rods and the people behind
Yeah.
it. So why not?
I think it's not a huge industry.
No.
It's there's no animosity between anybody.
Yeah.
Everybody who's been through that door over the last couple of days
Yes.
is a really nice person. We're all like family. And I think Evert was talking about last night. He says people. It is a family. It's a
Yeah,
family.
you can
network.
see it in the captain's meeting, and when people gather together, they all they shake hands,
Yep.
they hug, and
Yep.
everybody is friend with
Yep.
each other. There's no animosity,
Yep.
nothing.
And we all, you mentioned it earlier about looking up to these guys. Some of these guys that you're seeing in this competition today, some of these anglers out there are the best of the best. We're not talking.
And they are nervous.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, and you see it in the faces. You heard them
Yeah.
talking on camera.
I was
You know-
talking to Jelle de Jong this morning.
Yeah.
I said, "You are nervous." Yes, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
And I understand they are in first place, and he can win. Last year was the same, and then they ended up place two. So, yeah, but everybody also, people that are in third or fourth or fifth place, they go and they say good luck and don't catch too much.
Yeah.
But
Not too big.
yeah, catch some nice fish. So I really like this community.
The thing with this any competition like this is when you're at the top, when you're in number one position, there's only one way down. There's only one way to
Yeah.
go, and that's down. The thing is, people below can always move up, so they're
that's
chasing
true.
you constantly. You are in trying to improve your own figures, but there's also people behind you doing exactly the same
Yeah.
and needing maybe one kick of fish to take them above you. So it's a big part of the competition.
Yeah, if you are on top on the second day,
It means
it's not a guarantee you
Yeah,
will win.
absolutely.
Because some people have to have a 30 centimeter perch. 50 makes 20 centimeters extra.
it does.
So it's a big jump, and it's not hard to catch a 50 here on
No,
this water.
no. We've had two already today, including
I think
a
two
new
or
big
three,
fish.
yeah.
Yeah, we've had new big
And
fish.
in total maybe 25.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
8 yesterday.
But
if
the
I'm not
really
mistaken.
big ones, you can catch them up to 55, 56. But we don't know where they hide when
Yeah.
it's warm weather. They
Yeah.
they go deep maybe, or you can catch them in January, February, March. It's not easy to catch them, but they will be caught more. And I think because more people target them
Yeah.
also, that you see it on the YouTube and Instagram, Facebook.
I think we spoke earlier, and there were one side that said, "Oh, I'm catching loads of perch.
Yeah.
I'm catching loads of perch." And then you look at the cards, especially on the first day, the sides that were really struggling were struggling for perch. It were perch that held all their cards back. The lads at the Brackley father and son,
Yeah.
that's the best in UK, but they're fishing for Zimbabwe. Look at their card this morning. I have a quick check on them because obviously they're sort of native, and they've no perch on at this moment in time.
They're struggling.
Yeah, which
Yeah, if you have to catch your perch today still, then you have no chance to upgrade the other fish.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and that's what happened with Freddy
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
But now they have a full card,
yeah.
and luckily it's in the morning because then you can spend
Now
the
you
rest
can
of
do-
the day
yeah.
upgrading the fish.
Yeah,
But if you are fishing the whole day, the last day for the last perch, then
you're in trouble.
you have no chance to win.
Yeah.
But now, and what other team jumped up in the morning?
LMAB.
Yeah,
They-
same.
Well, they were
was the same.
48th position.
Yeah.
This morning they were 48th position and needed that perch, but all day yesterday they needed one perch.
Yeah.
They got the perch this morning, which I think were around 37. Was it
Yeah, he
37?
was. I talked to him this
39.
morning, and he said, "Oh, I'm so hard to catch the perch." And then the first day, because I was checking the fish, a lot of perch came in. Really, I think it was zander and then perch and then pike. But yesterday it was mainly pike,
Yeah.
not many perch. So it depends on a lot of the day, on the day. But you never know which species is biting best.
Yeah.
If you could figure that out,
They'd
that
be
would be
winning.
something.
Yeah, you'll be winning a nice entry.
Yeah. No.
It's
But it's not, it's very nice to sit behind the desk checking out the fish, and you can see patterns also then. Certain times you see a lot of fish coming in, then it stops, and then the pike come in, and then everybody catches pike. If they are on the Amer or on the Haringvliet, it comes from everywhere. So it must be some trigger in the air or in the water.
I mean, we've
I
had that
don't-
discussion
yeah.
with several guests, and that's the thing you've got to remember. The thing, if you went into back, if we did a little live and went into the back room where the guys are working, where Lex is sat at Hans, you see what's happening live. So the fish are coming in, you get the picture, but also they've got a large screen up there. I'll try and explain it.
Yeah.
They've got a large screen up there with Navionics
Yep.
all on
we
it.
have it.
every single boat with GPS is on there.
Yeah, that's what we do also. We check the boats if they are in the right zone.
Yeah, that's a really important thing.
Yeah.
There is zones, and especially to do with speeds as well. So on that screen, they've got every single boat, where they are, if they're stationary
Yeah.
or drifting, if they're actually motoring, whereabouts they are, if they're allowed to fish there. So everything's there. But the thing is as well, is that no one else will understand. We're talking a vast amount of water.
Yeah,
From,
it's, I think 90 kilometers.
so you're talking
from-
90 kilometres
Yeah.
from one side to the other. And then you've got fish all turning on at the same time,
Yeah.
even in such a large, vast area of water. And,
That's
and-
incredible.
and-
but in Sweden, it's the same with the Predatortour.
where they'll just all turn
And
on.
the lake is even bigger.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just weird that we have spurts, like we've done interviews, me and Regina, where the camera is literally, right, we've got a fish, right, we've got a fish, right, we've got a
Yeah,
fish.
you can see it in the live streams
and,
also.
you'll see it
They
more than we
all
do.
come at the same time.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they just turn on, turn off. I mean, we are going for a quiet spell at the moment. Regina, have you seen any fish coming through?
Not much.
No,
No, it's-
otherwise I will tell you.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it just shows it. We're going for a quiet spell now.
But what we also do in the room is indeed the GPSs. And today we are checking for speeding.
Okay.
And we've already found Jeroen is doing that. I think 5 or 6 teams that were
Okay.
speeding anyway.
Yeah.
And
We did have a situation yesterday where someone were done for speeding. So
there were a lot of people fined also yesterday.
yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But the thing is, they are warned every day. Every morning, the captains are stood in front of Eva, and he explains the rules, explains the situation. At the end of the day, we're not controlling the speed. We can only advise you. At the end of the day, there's the police. Do you call them water police?
Yeah, you can. No, it's not water police. They protect the nature zones.
Okay. And have they got speed cameras?
They got a radar. So,
Oh my God, so yeah.
so
there's no idea.
they don't even have to be in the neighborhood, and they can see.
That's
They
it.
can sit in the harbor
Okay.
with the radar. And they can
Yeah.
see how fast you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can say no, I didn't do it, but
Once you caught, you
it's
caught.
no use. They have it.
And it's not a cheap fine either. I think about
And it's the
220
same with
euro.
us. We call people and they say no, but we're only doing this. No, because we can see it.
Live.
Yeah.
There's no escaping.
No, but the people we called, they all said yes, but okay. Yeah, and then they slow down.
Yeah.
But we have to do this because yesterday was a really difficult day, and Rijkswaterstaat, they were a bit angry, and they said, if it goes on like this, the license will be pulled back.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's that important.
Yeah,
Wow.
and you don't want that because this is not the only game or event. We have more coming up, and you want to do it next year also. And if you want to host 150 boats, this is the place to be. You
Course it
cannot
is.
do it anywhere else in
Yeah.
Holland. So
This is an amazing venue.
Yeah.
You know, I've only been here a few days because we're in here all the time. Me and Regina are in here 8 hours a day, same as yourself. We don't really get a chance to go out and enjoy it. But yesterday we all went for a swim.
and
You know,
fishing.
Absolutely.
In the evening?
Yeah, fantastic fishing at evening. There's a lovely swimming pools, 2 swimming pools.
Yeah.
Then you've also got a kids club. You've got all these lovely caravans and lodges. It's a lovely venue. And you are talking, you could throw a lure onto the launch from where we're sat.
You will catch fish.
You will catch fish there, yes,
Yeah.
you will.
You can
So
catch perch there
that's how
and-
close we are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice place. But,
And it's quite secure as well because you've got a locked gate to go through to actually go down onto the side of the marina. So it's pretty safe down there.
we have somebody in the night who is guarding the boats.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah. He's always driving around all
Right.
night
Okay.
on the bicycle.
Okay.
So it's pretty safe here also for the contesters.
Yeah.
Well, shall we take a look at the leaderboard?
Yeah, let's
'Cause,
have a
maybe there are some things changing. I don't know, but
Let's see.
we don't have many fish in the stream right now. But maybe there are some changes.
Now you have to keep in mind the third day. In the stream is less fish, but also in the back room because the people only send in the bigger fish.
Of course.
So if they have 3 meter pikes, they can catch 80 plus pikes. But
Yeah.
we will never see them.
So you guys in the back room are seeing a lot less fish now because they're only up
Yeah,
there.
it's slowing down.
Yeah.
Yesterday was pretty busy, but now it slows down because
Yeah.
people stop fishing for perch when they have 3. So no perch is coming in.
I mean, what we've got, let's have a look how
Yeah.
many sides we've got now qualifying. So we've currently got 70. We're on 70 sides now that have got the full card,
Yeah.
which is a big improvement from this morning. We're in about 43 this morning. So we've already got plenty more teams that have qualified for next year's event, which
Yeah.
is the extra 1,000 bonus points, which is quite big. Let's have a look at the top of the leaderboard. The guys at Lawrence, Team 1, funnily enough, Yel de Jong and Michel Kroos are still currently the leaders. Their card at this moment in time includes pike of 124, 120 and an 87.6. They're scarily, dangerously good.
Yeah,
position.
but last year the end score was above 1700. So
Yep. But if they improve that 87 pike,
Yeah.
which I expect them to do today, if they've already found pike of 124 and 120, they know where the big pike are. If they catch a big pike today with their Xander of 82, 68
Yeah.
and 67.
but
they're strong.
you have to watch Team 9 also. Mercury,
Yep.
the brothers, they dropped, but they came back now in the top 10.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
they drop down and come back up again. Yeah.
So
Again, they need
and
one big
they are
big
good
pike.
fishermen also.
Yeah. And they need one big pike
Yeah.
because they've got a good perch.
And of course Team 4, 13 plates, Rebel Cell,
Yep.
Freddie and Christoph.
Yep.
They came in on 13.
And they've got good perch and good Xander.
Yeah.
They just need to upgrade the pike. I expect Freddie Hobart to improve on an 80 and 74.
I
and
think they will
73.
do pelagic all day.
Absolutely. Yeah, they'll target individual fish.
Yeah. And they just take the big ones.
Yeah. Like I say, at this moment in time, their Xander and perch are strong. So I think, between now and 3 o'clock, I think it could change numerous times. The thing for me and Regina is although we're upgrading the app and we can constantly, we're always on his phones just checking it
Yeah.
and on the iPad, we're checking it constantly. Unless it's a big upgrade and someone jumps place, you actually don't see much.
No.
Where earlier on we were talking, he says, Team 1's upgraded by 1 centimetre. Now, 1 centimetres,
Yeah, you don't see that.
it's not a big thing,
No.
but 1 centimetre
Can make the difference
is
in
the
the
difference
end.
between winning and losing. So
We
it's
have
a
had
big thing.
teams close to like 2 millimeters.
A millimetre can win it.
What we do also is after 12 today we start checking the top 20,
Okay.
and we check every fish.
Yep.
We measure it again.
Yep.
And we go down from 1 to 20, and then we keep watching that. If somebody new comes into the top 20, we check it again. So we check every fish again, because in the end, 1 or 2 millimeter can make the difference.
The big thing as well is that why I mentioned the top 20 is because there's not just prizes for the first 3 boats.
No.
There's over 20 prizes.
Over
So the
20,
top
yes.
3 are locked in place, so they are given a specific prize. But after that, then it's like, do you not explain how it works
Yeah.
with the prize giving?
We have like 20 plus prizes, and it ranges from money to outboard motor by
Yeah.
Mercury,
Yeah.
and nice fishing trips.
Yeah.
Fishing trips to Ireland, Sweden, stay in the park here, rods from Hardy Rice,
Yeah.
tackle boxes, and when you're at place 4, you have the first choice. So
Yeah.
it's a big table, and people can choose the price they want. So if they want rods, they can take it. But if they want to go to Ireland for
Yeah.
pike fishing,
Yeah.
they can pick that also.
Highly recommended, by the way, I'll just say.
Yeah, I know. But sometimes you think, why did they take the rods?
Yeah.
Not the
Yeah,
big-
absolutely.
the big
Absolutely.
trip.
Yeah,
But everybody's choice is different. So
of course.
it's nice, and it's nice that they can choose their own price.
And that all happens tonight.
Because
that'll be done after the
otherwise you
competition.
would give something to somebody that
they
they
didn't want.
don't really want. So.
Yeah, I've been to stuff like this before, and I've won prizes, and the prizes I've donated,
Yeah.
I've actually won my own prize. So then you give it back to them and say,
Well,
give it
not
to
bad to donate
Yeah,
your
yeah,
prize,
absolutely,
but I
absolutely.
think the motor is nice to win.
It's a lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely. And we were talking yesterday, and one of the things he was saying is that if you win that engine and it's smaller than your engine, but you want to upgrade your engine,
Yeah.
you can take that as a monetary value.
Okay.
So you'll be able to almost part exchange it against a bigger engine if you need to do so.
Yeah.
It's a monetary value, and you can always upgrade it.
Yes,
so
of course.
that's fantastic. Or the last thing you want to do is to buy it and then sell it at a lower price, even though it's a new engine. So he says we will use that as a part exchange against another engine if you want to go bigger. So that's a fantastic price. I think
Yeah, I
anybody
hope
can do that.
some fish are gonna come in. It's really quiet now.
Yeah, it's really quiet.
But
Yeah.
again, it's to do. This is to do upgrades.
But
So
it's really, really strange to sit here. Normally, you know everything when you sit in the
yeah,
back.
exactly, exactly.
I know for sure that when you get a fish in and you put in the size, then the screen gets refreshed, and most of the time there's a new fish
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
So, and sometimes it's 5 minutes nothing, but the fish are coming in constantly.
It's at this moment in time, nothing's changed on the
No.
leaderboard. I've keep on refreshing it just to have a check because it,
Yeah,
like I
but
say,
in the
something-
leaderboard in the top, they have to find big fishes.
Yeah.
So the small fish they
the
catch.
small increments.
I know for sure. I'm looking at them on the screen now. Yella and Mitchell.
Yeah.
That they are catching maybe sometimes zenders, but
But they're not
I
big
don't know
enough.
what the smallest zender is. Maybe
have a look.
72 or something
Let's
like
have a
that.
quick look. Their smallest sound is 67.5.
67.
So they do need to upgrade on the
But
Xander.
but yeah, you can catch a 65 and we won't see that.
Yeah.
For the viewers at home, it's the team in the middle.
Yeah,
And we're behind, so it's a team on the right bottom.
in the middle. I don't. Oh, you changed.
Yeah, they might be they might change now.
We have a delay, so we are looking in the past.
Yes.
Ah, there you go. They're in the middle. So they're sharpshooting. They're individually targeting fish on live. So we've been watching them quite a lot this morning. They've been team one and
Yeah.
current leaders. It makes sense to do that. And we've watched them. When you're fishing live, do you generally have one angler that's going to be the fisherman, one that's going to be the controller of the boat?
Not always, because there's a lot of teams. I know.
There you go. Just as we said that, they're changing over. So
yeah, but I know Henry
Yeah, you
Fish.
are in the past.
yeah,
so
I'm in the
that's
past, of
already-
course.
I know Henry Fish and Gerald Vierhout. They also are competing. They fish like the same way, and they do it differently than the one driving is also fishing.
Okay.
That's what they do.
Yeah. Well, you're edging your bets if you have
You
two
can see it
bets.
when you watch the YPC boat. They
Yeah.
are in that, and they explained it in the last episode, or the previous one, I think. But I've been on the boat with the LA Mitchell last year for as a marshal,
Okay.
2 days.
As a Mitchell.
As a Mitchell, no. Wannabe Mitchell, no. But it's really interesting to watch it from close.
Yeah.
Like you can see in your screen right now, because I had the same position in the boat, and then it's really a fun way of fishing, but very stressful because the water has current. They drive with the engine. You can see that,
Yeah.
and they have these pelagic lures with a big
Big weight.
lead head.
Yeah.
So they drop it really fast. They wiggle it a little bit, 2-3 seconds, and if the fish doesn't react, they go.
Yeah.
So and it looks easy because if you look at some YouTube videos or instructor videos, you see people catching all the time pelagic. But
I think it
you
looks
don't
easy.
have to. You should forget. Don't forget. It's a compilation of
Of course
catches.
it is. Yeah, of course
And
it is.
when you fish like this, I've done it with Evert also in Sweden. 99% of the fish they turn away. So it takes a lot of time. And at the end of the day, you watch your clock and say, "Oh, it's 4 o'clock already,
It's
and
gone.
we only caught one fish."
Yeah.
So, but if you want to catch the bigger fish, I think maybe sometimes it's a good option.
Yeah.
For upgrading, it's good. If you're in a top position and you only need upgrades, that's what you see now.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. I think the days before this, they mainly did casting.
It's interesting to see that on the screen, if we're seeing the same screen, on the bottom two sides have been using pike lures.
Yeah.
Now that's been unusual because on all the catches we've been seeing, or you'll see it more than we maybe.
lures.
So many fish have been caught on small lures.
Yeah.
They've been caught on spinnerbaits, chatterbaits, small soft plastic shads. There's a bit of a mixture. Where on there now you're seeing guys actually target pike but using pike. Well, I assume they're targeting pike when you look at some of the lures. So they're using bigger baits, which is quite unusual. We haven't seen that in the
Well,
competition.
but they have been fished caught yesterday on big
On big
lures like
baits.
the Mura's mouse
Okay.
with sheds
Yeah.
behind it, not big sheds, but some other teams also use
Okay.
the head and
Yeah,
they
so-
put their
so-
own brand shed behind it.
Yep.
And I know because I talked to the guys that caught big pikes yesterday, that some of them caught them on the Mura's mouse. And of course, it makes a difference.
It's a
You
fantastic
can
lure.
move it really slow through the water. I think you can buy them here.
Absolutely.
So Yeah. And no, but I think in the spring, it's a good idea to target the pikes with small lures. Also, sometimes even on the bottom, like jigging for a perch or a zander, you can also catch big pikes.
Of course you can. Yesterday,
Evert proved it this year.
Absolutely, yeah.
So he caught a 135 with
Yeah.
a perch rod and a small piglet shed.
yeah. When we were fishing yesterday with Leon, he's always using wire traces, short wire traces. And I'm saying, surely he'll be using fluorocarbon. He goes, there's too many pike out there
Yeah.
at 7 meters to
That's
be
true.
able to go without them. He says, you will lose fish. Although we haven't bumped into any pike, it is always worth mentioning that you could always bump into a pike. So
Yeah, and you don't want the fish to swim away with a lure.
it
Yes,
looks
we have a fish
like
incoming.
we have a fish. Fantastic.
Okay.
Team 56.
Okay, let's see what they are.
I don't know what they've caught. It's in the net.
They're currently
Already?
lying in 5th position,
They're reading the board, so I guess it's or an upgrade.
which is Johannes and Fabian. Fabian or Fabian? Forgive my German.
They're fishing in the front a lot. You've seen that.
They're fairly strong. What fish do you think it is?
It's a Zender. It's on the board right now.
All right, okay.
Well,
They're on 5th place now.
Yeah,
I don't think it's an
not
upgrade.
big enough.
No.
They're fairly strong on Zander. They've got 2 75s and a 71.5, so they're fairly strong. They could maybe do with another perch. They've got a 50 or 42, which are a good fish. The 31, though, needs to be improved. They're current leaders on the pike as well with 124.9, a 96.5, and a 90. So at this moment in time, they are getting an award tonight for the biggest pike, if I'm not mistaken. They get
Yeah,
a nice
that's
award.
right.
But you can see them, you've seen them in the live stream yesterday also, and they are sitting in the front a lot on their knees, looking at the screen.
Okay.
And I've been told that they have 3 screens, and the 2 stopped working.
Oh, no.
So they only have the front screen. That's why they are so much in the front.
Wow.
So yesterday also with the big pike, they used the front screen maybe
Wow.
I don't know if they were fishing live.
Yep.
Maybe they cast on the big pike. But
Okay.
It looks like they are fishing live.
yeah, that's why they sit in the front.
Which will be hard with one screen
with
as well.
2, because the other screens didn't work yesterday. I don't know about today, but I've seen them in the front also today.
Yeah,
So they're now
Yeah.
5th position, so they're doing well.
Well, it wasn't an upgrade, so it's back in the waters again.
Would
But
be-
they are on the Zander.
Last year we had a lot of jumps in the top 10 in the end of the day. I hope it will happen today.
Yeah.
Not for the people that drop, but for the viewers and for it's interesting. It would be bad if nobody catches anything. But it can happen with this kind of weather.
Mm.
But the wind is good. There's a lot of wind.
Yeah, we need that as well because
When
it's warm.
we look back 2 days to the weather forecast, it was forecasted that today would be not so windy, but it is.
Yeah,
So we can look outside and then see the windmills turning.
it was windy early this morning as
Yeah.
well. It hadn't just progressive come on. It were windy first off. I think we've got wind speeds of up to around 15 miles per hour today. Temperature up to around 28. So it's a lovely day to be out.
I think there are going to be some waves somewhere.
Yeah,
on the
oh
water.
yes, definitely.
So
Let's
Yeah.
do some more fish now.
we should go fishing sometime.
I would love that.
Yeah, would be nice.
I would love that.
And upgrade the perch in the spring here.
Yeah, it's the perch fishing in the UK is fairly good.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
not so big.
No, not so big. Not so big. I think British record at the moment is just around £6. Around £6.
Oh, that's
which
not
is
bad.
which
That's
is a good
not
fish,
bad.
yeah, but
Yeah.
that may be a really old record.
Yeah.
We
I
checked
think
it yesterday, and in the Netherlands, it's 56 centimeters.
56 in centimeters. in
Yeah, but
Netherlands.
in the UK they talk about
Weight.
pounds, not centimeters.
yeah.
I'm not interested. I've probably caught some really big fish,
Yeah.
but not bothered if
Uh,
they.
i-
if they
it's
don't
the
weigh.
same in Sweden. If you say I caught a 52 perch, they say, what was the weight?
Yeah, it's true. That's
Yeah.
that's what we're interested in. Because to me, if you have
Yeah.
a 56 centimeter perch that's like an eel,
Yeah,
but if you have maybe a 42 and it's like a barrel, then to me
Like
that's
a
a
carp.
nice fish. Yeah, like a carp.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's strange because a 52 centimeter perch is always a 52 centimeter perch.
Yeah,
But it's not always a 6 pound perch.
absolutely. And
So-
it can be to do with if it's just fed, if it's in spawn. So that there is. It looks better on pictures, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
I think that's the only thing that's really.
we've seen perch from the herring fleet in the spring that look like a balloon.
Yeah.
And over 3 kilos.
I've seen some footage before. Matt Boast, who were supposed to be fishing in this competition, but he's had an issue with his boat. He put a video up a couple of years ago fishing on here, and where he had an exceptional day where he was just catching big fish after big fish after big fish.
But people think we catch a lot, but there are days, and Evert can tell it also.
Yeah.
That sometimes you only catch one fish.
Yep.
So you're casting all day, 1,000 casts, and you only have one big perch. Or sometimes you make a blank. That happens also.
Obviously, you're in the back room and you're seeing where the fish are coming from. We actually physically, me and
No,
Regina
because
don't see.
we are not supposed to look at the spots.
Okay.
But
But
of
have
course,
you seen-
we have to check them if
Yeah.
they are speeding and
Okay.
if they are in the right zone. So, of course, you can see where they fish.
But we can't give information to anybody. It's
No.
really important. We've got to keep it impartial and,
Yeah.
and not tell anybody. But have you seen, have the perch turned up all over? Are the widespread, the catch of the perch, or is it
I think
in
the
one?
main area for perch is the herring fleet.
Okay, where it's slightly
Yeah.
clearer water?
The water is clearer, but it's murky now,
Okay,
more murky than normal.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know why, but maybe because of the weather that there's not much water flowing in, so they keep it in, and
Yeah.
then it gets dirty. I think maybe that's one of the reasons. I don't know. Normally it's like clear, like tap water. It can be like that, but it's not now.
Where I've been fishing is just outside the main marina. But then you turn right and you keep on going down there. That's
Yeah.
Hans Fleet. Once you keep on going down, that's
Yeah,
Hans Fleet.
but you have to go under the bridge, and then you're
Right, okay.
in Herring Fleet.
I haven't been that far. So
No, because that's really far. I think
Yeah.
it's maybe 30 kilometers.
okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
from here.
So this is the reason why these guys have got big, powerful engines, big, powerful.
Yeah,
boats
and they
to
can
get to
speed
those
on
spots.
the Hollands Deep, so that's not a problem. So if you can speed 100 in your 20 minutes,
Yeah. I
So-
don't think I'd want to do 100 out on that water.
No.
No.
it's scary.
It's because it
And
does get lumpy.
on the Hollands Deep, it's difficult also because it's a shipping area. A lot of big ships going in and out, and they make big waves.
You will in UK we complain when if you're fishing on a canal and a canal barge goes past and
Yeah.
it's like the big boat's just gone past. When I went out there on the first day and one of those large, huge red boats went past me, I just couldn't believe how big they are.
Yeah, they are really big.
You know, I've seen yachts and stuff go past when I've been fishing on rivers, but nothing like that.
And they can't
colossal.
stop.
Well, that we're towing a boat yesterday.
Yeah.
The one towing a boat. You know, a huge red boat. and
Fish,
it was
fish,
towing a
fish,
boat.
live.
Oh, fantastic.
We have a fish again.
And live
Yes.
as well.
Do you know the team?
56 again.
Oh,
So look.
they're on the fish.
It's in the net now, and this could be an upgrade.
A Zender, I presume.
Yeah.
They're currently lying in 5th position with a 75, a 75, and a 71, so it would be nice.
It would be really nice. These are nice guys, and then it would be nice if they can gain a spot.
Yeah.
So from 5th to 4th, maybe.
The difference between the 4th and 5th place is 2
2
centimeters.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
that's doable.
Not even 2
No
centimeters.
less. Yeah.
That's doable. So if you look at the leaderboard and then refresh it in 5 minutes, you can see the difference.
Let's see what it is.
Well, it's not an upgrade. He
Ah,
goes
it's
back
Shame.
directly.
But they are on the fish. They're on the fish because that's their second fish in the last 10, 15 minutes, so they're doing okay.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, well, they're gonna measure it.
Okay.
I thought they're gonna
Just
throw
to
it
be
back.
sure.
Yeah, just to be sure. I think that's quite clever because sometimes you
A millimeter
yeah,
can win
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Well, and the difference is under 2 centimeters. So
Yep.
yeah, it's back. It was not an
It's not
upgrade.
big enough.
And this takes a lot of time.
Yeah, of course. It's time you're not
So
fishing.
you want to, if it's not an upgrade, you
Yeah.
want to throw it back quickly and start fishing again.
Well, I've watched it in competitions where one person will be catching,
And the other
and
just
the
goes
other,
on.
other one just starts talking to him like,
Yeah.
"No, you keep on fishing. You keep on fishing. It's a time thing."
Yeah, now today the clock ticks and we
Yeah.
stop 1 hour earlier.
Yeah.
So 3 o'clock.
I mean, that's a couple of minutes wasted
Yeah.
fishing. Where if
That's like 10 casts
Yeah.
maybe.
yeah,
So,
yeah, they are checking.
but
it.
it's swimming again.
Mm.
And you don't see any boats in the neighborhood.
No.
It's so nice. It's 150 boats, but it's so much water that sometimes even if you're out there, you don't see another boat.
Well, the thing is, we've been watching some of this live footage, when you look and it's very rare you actually see boats around them. You know,
Yeah.
it's a big area and there's 150 boats. Speaking of boats, that's a huge boat in the background there.
But they have to keep a distance of 150 meters. It's also something we look at.
So
On
you
the
can,
GPS.
yeah. Have you had to warn anybody? Have you had to say, listen?
Yes, I phoned 2 people on the first day.
Okay,
But most of the time it happens that the other boat that already was there, they say, hey, there's a boat really close to us.
I mean,
Can
there's
you
not.
take a look and then, who comes first
Yeah,
gets the spot. And then if you come second, you have to keep the distance.
of course. I mean, there's nothing more frustrating than when you're on a really good spot and catching fish, and then Regina turns up. I mean, and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Especially her.
especially, and starts casting in front of you. It's just
Yeah.
you know, but
And catches the fish in front of
she
your
does catch
nose.
the fish. Yes.
No, you don't want that. But you have to keep your own spot. And there's enough spots.
There's definitely plenty of spots
Yeah.
out there.
So, but I understand it because a lot of these anglers, they have been here already for a week before the
Of course,
match.
pre-fishing.
Pre-fishing. Some fish without hooks,
Yeah, just
just
to find the fish.
to find the fish and get the strikes. And
Yep.
I think that's smart, but it's not so much fun.
It doesn't always mean they're going to be there either.
No. And maybe it's people find it stupid that you will say I'm going pre-fishing to find a fish. But I think if you go especially on a new water, but also here if you fish a lot, it's very important to be able to determine where the fish are.
Yeah.
And what lures do they want? Sometimes a color makes a difference.
Yeah.
And I've seen it with Evert because we went to Bolsena in Italy last year to fish the YPC bass for black bass.
Yep.
And we never fished for black bass, and we never fished in Bolsena either. So you come on a new lake, and if you have to fish the competition the next day, what can you do?
That's hard.
So we went a week earlier and figured out a lot of spots and ways to catch them, and even somebody from CWC Italy came, BFT
Yep.
Italy, Lorenzo, and he
Yeah,
helped
that's
us a
top man.
lot. Lorenzo, if you
Yeah,
watch
that's good
this, thank you. And that helped us really, and we almost made it to the next round. So we did a really good job. And
Local
I
knowledge
know
is
for
key.
sure that if we didn't do that, then we wouldn't have ended up.
Yeah. Local
high.
knowledge is key.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of these guys, Yelde Young,
Yeah.
he's a local
Yeah,
and
he
fish
lives
on this on a
nearby.
regular basis.
Yeah.
So he will have a home advantage. He will know in theory, because it don't always work, where to go to catch what at what time. Because a lot of these fish will be habit fish, so they will go to certain areas at certain times a year in certain conditions. Will give you a massive advantage unless you're, say I turned up here and I took a boat out. It'd be a lot harder for me to find fish than it would be for him. He will know, well, you're wasting your time up there at this moment in time. You need to be further down here or further down there. So local knowledge is key.
You can also look at the Navionics map
Okay.
before, and then you can figure out a lot of
Yeah, of
spots
course. Yeah, of
from
course.
the interesting structures,
Yep.
holes,
Yep.
drop-offs. If you do that, then you have a chance. But if you just go out
Blind.
and you start throwing to the shore, or no, you're chanceless.
Yep.
You have no chance. So I think that's important to check the map, Navionics map, before you go, and talk to locals. And if you want to do a competition, go 1 week before that and start fishing. And when you catch a fish, move to the next spot.
Yeah. You found it.
Yeah, you don't want to empty the spot.
I was talking to a couple of guys in Marina on, before first day, and I was talking to them and said, have you catching much? Says, we found the fish 2 days ago. We went over the fish twice today to make sure they're still there,
Yeah.
but we never fished for them.
No.
It says, because that's been the hardest thing is finding the perch. They were on about perches. We found the perch, we caught them on one day. We went over them again to make sure they're there. Then we went over them again.
That's what.
And didn't touch them for the competition.
Just mark the spots.
Yep.
That's what I was in Italy, and Mike Acanelli was also fishing there.
Yep.
Very famous black bass fisherman. And he went. They didn't even fish, and they just went around with the boat and just marking interesting spots, plants, rocks, drop-offs. Is there fish? Yes. Boop, put the mark there and go.
Yeah.
And they had so many spots. And then they just stay on the spot 10 minutes, and if there's no bite within 10 minutes, they move to the next spot, and they move to the next spot. That's how they do it.
That's years and years of building up pictures in
And
your
even
mind.
though he never fished there, he beats everybody.
Yeah.
Because they are so smart, they know how the fish react, what kind of lure to use. And I think because if you look at the leaderboard, there's people from other countries in the top, and they didn't come Thursday.
Yep.
I think because I think they come a week before and they
Yep.
fish a lot here. Like Freddy, he almost lives here.
Okay.
He's on the water a lot.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that's important. You have to get to know the water, and keep casting.
It's easier
Don't give up.
easier on smaller water, but I mean this place is huge. But what I do in UK, if I've ever been to any big waters, or people say to me, how do I tackle a bigger water? I would say break it into smaller waters.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got a large lake, break it into 4 small lakes.
Yeah, you have to look at it as spots, not as a big water.
Absolutely. If you don't break it down and you try to chase yourself all the way around these huge lakes.
It looks like one big bowl of water.
Yeah.
But if you look at the map, and sometimes you see people fishing in the middle of it. Then you think, what are they doing in the middle of the water? But there's
A hump.
it's
Yeah,
a hump
yeah,
or
yeah.
just a slight difference from
course.
the area around it.
Yeah.
I think we are looking in the past, but the team is going to move, the number 5 team.
Yeah, they've been doing
Or
well.
maybe
so-
they're moving now.
so
We don't have number 5 on the screen. We
Oh,
ha-
number 5 in the leaderboard.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's team.
Those guys that are fishing in the front, they got 2
Oh
Zanders.
yeah. It's they are moving. Yes.
So maybe the Zanders were too small. And that's what you also see. Sometimes you catch small perch and small perch and small perch. You need a big one.
So you need to
Yeah,
move.
you need to move because small perch are in big groups. Your lure doesn't even touch the bottom, and the small
Exactly the
perch
same
has it.
conversation. Yeah, we had me and Leon were speaking exactly the same yesterday. We moved on to some Zander, caught them straight away. They were all almost identical sizes. And I said to him, I said, do big Zander hang around smaller Zander, school Zander? And he says, generally, if you're catching fish this size, they're all this size. They're
Yeah.
in a group and they're
And
all
it's,
this
with,
size.
it's the same with perch.
Yeah.
They hang around in big groups, and they take the lure really faster than the big ones. Maybe they are there, but they have no chance.
My own personal opinion, and I've, you guys a lot more experience in perch fishing than I am. I've always found that big perch hang around them shoals of smaller perch.
Yeah.
So your smaller perch will hang around, but if you cast and you keep to the outside,
Yeah.
you'll generally find that they seem to hang off as if they're almost using the smaller fish to suss the situation out before they go and feed. And the amount of times I've caught big perch, and they've always followed with other big perch. So when you've caught one in an area,
You always
the
see
other
2 or
fish always
3,
with them. Yeah, so it's
but sometimes also 1. But indeed, if you catch a big perch, they are followed by several other.
yeah. So it's worth. So these guys, if they're in a situation where they say we're going to say 75 Zander, they're catching 50s. Is it worth saying?
That's why they move now.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Because we are wasting his time here. We may catch one, but to upgrade, we need to completely move places and go and catch one.
But
in
they're
a
not
different-
going far because one is standing on the boat
Okay.
and the other one is driving. So I think they stay in the same area. And they put on their life vests. I saw that because it's obligatory in Holland. If you drive standing up, you need to wear it.
Okay.
So I saw they did it.
Yeah.
That's good. If you fall overboard, it's nice weather, but the water is still cold.
Yeah.
and looks like it's maybe almost 19 degrees centigrade, but 1/2 meter down, it's only
It's
15, and if
absolutely.
you go 2 meters down, it's only 13.
Yep.
So,
See, we only measure surface temperature of water.
Yeah,
and,
because
and finders do the same. So
I think
you
you
always
will
think,
be shocked if you measure
Oh, absolutely.
10 meters deep,
Yeah.
maybe it's only 5.
Yep. And 10 meters is deep.
Yeah,
It is deep water.
and you can catch sanders there. So, we see a lot of complaints in the summer from people that watch this and say, "Oh, the water temperature is too high because it's 20." I've been there yesterday, 21, 22. But if you go under the surface, 1/2 a meter,
Yep.
it's not 22. It's
Water's made up of different temperature grades anyway. We have thermoclines, which is quite a big thing to understand. It's too much. There's not enough time to explain it. But where the temperature changes in water, where fish hold and suspend
Yes.
in different temperatures, we all just think, well, it's warm. People always generally struggle and get into trouble on waters, deep waters, where they go into the margins and it's warm, and then they keep swimming, and then thermal shock hits them where it's
Yep.
really cold, and they go, wow, why is it so cold? That's why people struggle if they're falling off from a boat, because at the end of the day, they're generally in deep water. So you jump, you hit the surface, and you're like, first of all, you got a little bit of a shock, but then as soon as you go under the water and hit that really cold water that's directly below that, that's when your problems start. It would be interesting to see what water temperature is on top at this moment in time, but
I think it's more interesting to see what the temperature is deeper.
Yeah.
It would be interesting if the
don't forget they're fishing much
the
deeper than the
gear
surface of the water.
could show
Yeah,
the temperature in the water
yeah,
column.
in the full water column.
I've never seen it that was possible.
I mean, it's got to be impossible.
Yeah, I don't know, but it would be
Because
interesting
you're always
to see
going to
that.
go for warmer water to get to the colder water, so it's always
Yep.
you won't be able to send a signal down unless you had a probe. If you had a probe or a temperature gauge, but
Well, because
in the future maybe.
Yeah, maybe in the future. I think it's interesting.
Lex, would you go back 5 years ago? Would you expect what we're doing now with
Well,
live?
and look at the boats.
We're talking 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Live wasn't available 5 years ago. Can you imagine
No.
how much that had blown your mind if we'd have done it 5
It's
years
true.
ago?
Yeah, and the boats have improved and all got faster and
Yeah,
flatter.
yeah, absolutely.
It's like a big flat area to stand on.
They've definitely come a long way.
If you look at Jelle and Mitchell, they have the old style boat,
Yep.
like a bathtub.
Okay.
And I think for the kind of fishing they do, it's really nice. But if you look at bass boats,
Yeah, like the nitros,
the nitros or lunch
Rangers and
also,
stuff. Yeah,
yeah, and they go fast. It's nice.
but you're so close to the water,
Yeah,
and if you've got any waves and stuff, they don't feel that. I personally like a high freeboard, so that you know.
I
you
fell in the water in Sweden last year.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was really cold. I can
Yeah.
tell you that. It was in April. I dropped my rod,
Yeah.
and my reaction was to sit down and put my hand on the side of the boat and grab it, but it was so slippery and there's no edge,
Okay.
so I fell in. And Evert was just laughing at me. I was hanging on the edge of the boat. I said, get me out," but he had to laugh first.
Yeah.
I would do the same, of course.
Of course you would.
But it was really cold, and luckily I had a good suit on, and I was not really very wet, and some extra clothes in the boat.
Yep.
I think you should do that because
Sure.
when you're close to the shore, you can go back easily. But if you're 30, 45-minute drive away and you fall in, it gets really cold. And
It's
by the
worth
time
having-
you are back to your car, you are
in shock.
in shock.
Yeah, I think
So-
it's always worth having stuff like.
It's really difficult to get warm again.
Yeah, I have a dry bag, VFT dry bag, and I keep an extra set of clothes in there, extra thick socks.
Really important.
Yeah, just in case. Listen,
Maybe not today, but when
Yeah.
you are on a lake where nobody else is.
the thing is as well, it's
You have to have that.
it's really important if you do get wet, you get your clothes off as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So it's not for any other reason that you've got to get the cold. You've got to try and get your body to heat up again. So you've got to get the wet, cold clothes off yourself and back in. So it's really important that you do have a spare set of clothes. I expect all of these guys will have some sort of their safety equipment on the inspections of the boats before the
We
competition.
don't check that.
There's nothing done
No,
like
no,
that.
it's own
That's their
responsibility.
Yeah, of course. But these are all top guys. You would expect them to have some sort
Yeah,
of.
I think maybe now today and with so many boats, nothing can happen.
It's not like
but,
they're fishing on their own, is it?
when you're fishing in
Yeah.
March
Yeah.
on a cold lake with a air temperature of 5 to 10 centigrade.
Right.
Really dangerous.
There's been a change. We've got a change at the top of the
Really?
board.
Yeah.
Team 11 has gone to the top.
No.
LMAB. They
They
have
did?
gone from.
Wait. I'm gonna put it up.
You're gonna put it up.
Yeah.
I've just noticed it now.
Yeah.
There's a crazy man in the background jumping up and down. So I'm guessing.
I want to go
something else
back
happened.
to the room and check the fish. And then I can see
Yeah,
it.
let's have a look at it. See what it is.
But I don't
Yeah.
see it. My
Yes.
leaderboard is not updating.
Ours is updated, but you can walk back because our next guest is also here. So maybe you can give us an update on what happened.
I'm trying to see what they've got. Is it a big Xander? Is it a big Xander?
But they are number one now.
Number
Yeah.
one.
No.
Now, bear in mind, earlier on this morning,
1701.
they haven't even got the extra 1,000 points this morning.
I told you they're not so safe.
Yeah,
the number
we
one position.
spoke about that this morning.
Yeah.
So they're doing really well. 1,701. That's the first one to hit the 1,700 barrier.
No, I've still got the old leaderboard.
So
But I
that's-
can see yours.
yeah, Yel de Jong has dropped down to second position now. So,
But it's 6 centimeters.
but then there's a big jump between second and third as well. So
Yeah. And we in this competition we don't close the leaderboard. A lot of competitions they close the leaderboard the last 3 hours.
Yeah.
So that people cannot see what happens.
yeah.
But we don't do that.
So
So,
literally,
I hope they are not watching it.
what will happen now? So it comes to 3 o'clock. The competition ends.
Yeah.
The week. Do we then announce
No,
the winner?
because the teams have 2 hours to come to us and
Course.
claim an extra fish that didn't
So we
come
don't get
in
a chance
or-
to say congratulations.
No, we can only say that 5 o'clock.
Right, I'm off.
Yeah.
It's me done.
So-
I'm gone.
We have to wait 2 more hours.
Yeah.
Well, we can drink beer in those 2
Oh,
hours.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Water.
Because our work is done then.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
no, but you have to wait 2 hours because it happens not a lot, but sometimes fish don't come in
Of course.
because they have no reception on the water.
But look at
and
the fish
and
last
then
night.
it comes in only, the app stops trying to upload it, and then they don't have it on the leaderboard, and yeah, it can be a big fish.
Yeah.
But most of the times, if it's a team in the top and the fish doesn't come in, if they check it, then they will call or send a WhatsApp.
Okay.
So they can also send a picture already through WhatsApp that we can check it. And but I don't think these guys are looking at the leaderboard now. They
No.
they need every second.
No.
Yeah.
And like I said, we spoke to one of Marshall's last night, and he said that Sean, they were saying, "Oh, Sean, by the way, you're in this position because I'm
Yeah.
not interested."
But we have a Mercury guy. I see him.
Yeah.
He's very happy.
Yeah, he looked very happy,
Yeah.
as if something had happened in the
We
background.
have contact with Team 1 right now.
Okay.
Maybe we can ask them if they know.
Just,
Already.
I don't really want to. break
No,
my
no,
news.
no, don't ask them.
Okay.
I'll leave that to you, Regina.
No,
to
don't do that. I'm sure they don't want to know.
Well, listen, Lex, you know these guys,
I know them. Yeah.
so we'll let you lead on this
I've
one.
been on the boat and they said no. And sometimes they ask and then I tell them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not going to tell them out of the blue.
Okay.
No, that's not nice. It makes the pressure higher. And so,
Just I'll let you know as well that we've got Tobias coming in from Mercury. He
Yep.
was here yesterday, but he's come back to pester me today. No doubt he wants some water, as he likes a drink of water. So he'll be in next. Do you want to go for a break, or are we going to speak to Boat One?
thank you for having me.
Listen,
Yeah.
you're still here at this moment in
Yeah,
time.
no, but
Yeah.
I can leave anytime. I think he's very excited to come.
Yes, I think he's.
He's always excited. He's an excitable guy.
So we're gonna.
doing this.
Thank you, Lex.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. We're gonna switch over to the anglers for a little bit, so we can switch places and
Okay.
stuff like that, and then we come back with Tobias.
Thank you, Lex. You've been a
Okay,
legend.
thank you.
costs. A history of constant improvements. In 1939, Carl K. Kafer purchased a bankrupt engine manufacturing plant in Cedarburg, Wisconsin. His vision for product development was based around innovation and technology. That vision built the foundation for Mercury Marine. From those modest beginnings, the company now has over 7,000 employees worldwide and is the leading manufacturer of marine propulsion systems, parts, and accessories. Through advanced design, engineering, and manufacturing capabilities, we've set and reset the standards for reliable performance, superior power, and unmatched fuel economy. Nobody has given boaters more ways to propel their on-water activities with unrelenting reliability, comfort, and efficiency than Mercury Marine. We're driving marine innovation forward with intelligent, intuitive solutions that improve the boating experience. All of our focus on engineering and manufacturing over the last 15 years have given us incredible capabilities to deliver advanced technology to boaters, enabling them to go faster, go farther, go boldly.
Hi everybody, we're back. Just before the break, we obviously got a new leader, so Team LMAB, Team 11. Who we've been watching over the last couple of days, where they needed a perch yesterday to bring them into the automatic 1,000 points. They've now changed and they've gone up there. They've upgraded. They're now on 1,700. Oh, seem to have a technical issue behind us. Should be okay.
The door's open.
Okay, I think the wind, unfortunately, we're in a really warm studio, so we've had to have the doors open, the windows open, just to keep us cool. Otherwise, we'd overheat. I seem to have sorted it. So they're now on 1,715 points, which is a really good lead. I'm joined now by Tobias from Mercury, who came to see us yesterday. How are your teams doing? You seem to be a little bit happier this afternoon. Not all of that, but you seem to have been jumping up and down in the background.
Yeah, I was totally happy when I realized and saw that Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer from MLAB Lake of Constance, South Germany, went on one. This morning I started and I went live and said, oh, that's a really hard nut to beat Jelle and Michel with two outstanding pikes with 124 and 120, and they still have room for upgrades in their pikes. So it's. I'm really happy for Johannes. I like them, and it's super exciting.
It's a strong position.
Yeah.
This time, what we've got now, we've got around 4 hours fishing left. No, 3.5 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, we've got 3.5 hours fishing left. Obviously, we close at 3 o'clock today. They're in a very, very strong position at 1,715 points. I would imagine that they're definitely the favourites at this moment in time. But the second boat, which is Team 1, Team Lawrence, with Jelle Young and Michel Close, are still extremely dangerous. And the third team and the fourth team and the fifth team, all of them just need kick a fish to take them up there.
Totally.
But they are the first side to get 1,700 points.
Do you realize that they just had 1,701 points? They just upgraded.
Yeah, I'm going to say 1715 because they were on 1701 when we went off. So, yeah, they've upgraded. So they are going all
with the pike.
All for it.
They had the smallest pike was 80-something. Now
forward it, and now
they have 95.4. It seems that the app is working again. So I was going to announce that don't destroy your mobile phone or your laptop. It's not broken. We had a little issue with the live leaderboard, but we have a fish on.
Another fish, yeah,
Another
for
fish.
Team 49. And Team 49 is currently on place 14.
Okay.
Let's see what they've got.
Jan and Marcel. They're pretty strong on perch. 45, 45 and 43. Sander, 72, 71 and 70. Currently lying in 14th position. What have they caught?
I still have it in the net, so I can see it.
They really need an upgrade on the
I
pike.
see a pike, but it is a small
It's
pike.
only a small one. Okay. Well,
Well-
their smallest pike's 80.7, so unless it's a fairly decent one, then that's not giving them an upgrade. You'll also be happy to buy us because you've got a couple of sides in the top 10.
It
is it
changed,
top 20?
it changed a little.
No,
So
you're
in
not.
the top 10, we have now on place number 10, Roy and Jeffrey
The
from
brothers.
Team Mercury, yes.
Yeah, the
They went
brothers.
on the first yesterday,
Well, yes.
almost.
Just
well,
as you
we
left.
have Team 1 entering the stream with
Ah, right, okay.
another Xander,
Okay.
currently second place team.
Now they've
With
got Xander of
Xander.
82, 68, and 67. So
well,
this is going to be
this
interesting.
could be bigger than 67.
All right, okay. Well, that could take them back up.
So
This is really so exciting.
Well, I'm gonna try if we can hear what they are saying. Hello, Jelle and Mitchell. Well, he's going on the leaderboard right now. They can't hear me, unfortunately.
So look.
It is 66.
Again,
It's
again,
66.
Yeah.
So it's not enough.
Oh,
And we have another upgrade on Team 11. Johannes and Leon, which are on the rank, the first rank, 1715.
They're pushing forward. I mean, we were saying how soon things can change. This morning, them guys didn't even have the 1,000 points extra. But all day yesterday, they needed that one perch, that's just that one single perch to get what we call, say in UK, the monkey off the back, which is like, it's a phrase like it's pestering you to get that one fish. But once that monkey's off your back, you can push forward. They've now got off their plan. They're working on the plan. So at this moment in time, 1,715 points is a good lead. It's a good lead.
That's true. That's true. But team number 1, Jelle and Mitchell, as we saw, still have room for, or it's really possible to upgrade the pike of 87.6 centimeters.
Yeah. And they are sharpshooting, so they're actually individuals targeting fish. So there's every chance that every time they target a fish, they'll have an idea of how big it is. So
They just need at least something like 20 centimeters, then they
Yep.
jump on first.
well, I mean, perch-wise, I might as well forget it. They've got a 51.8, a 50, and a 45. They're a fantastic perch. Xander 82, 68, and 67.5. They've just been targeting Xander now. Pike 124 and 120. Is good fish, but that 87 fish could be the one that costs them if they don't be very, very careful. They really do need to go and put that right. What would you do in that position if you were Yell Mitchell? Would you go out and say, right, we need that one pike to kick forward?
Yeah, I would go for the pike, and I think the hardest thing is to keep calm.
Yeah.
You know, we are talking about winning an engine,
Absolutely.
a 150 horsepower Pro XS engine with an retail price from 21,000 euros plus.
Yeah.
Okay, it's hard to stay relaxed.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's all happening. It's all happening.
Yeah, it's really crazy. I was talking yesterday to some fishermen. They are really, really, really experienced. For example, in
Team 1 has a fish
Oh,
live
there we go.
on the camera, so that's cool.
Let's see.
He's reeling it in.
Another Xander, maybe.
It's possible. We're gonna see.
But nice for a big pike.
if it's that
It's
pike.
another Xander.
Okay. Is it bigger than 67.5? That's a question.
It's possible.
Looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Like I say, just let people know at home as well. We've got a slight lag, so we can't see what Regina can see. So there is a little bit of a lag, so we won't see it just yet. So we're looking on Regina's reaction to it, see how big it is. Right, we're seeing it now, so let's have a look. In fact, they haven't even caught the fish yet on ours.
Pelagic,
Oh, yeah,
boom.
fantastic. Good take as well.
Yeah, let's gonna measure it now.
Okay.
Imagine how hard your heart will
That's a nice
turn.
fish as well. That could be
Yeah,
70.
he immediately gave the rod to Mitchell so he could
Keep fishing.
Yes, keep
Yeah,
fishing.
Fishing as a proper team.
Every minute, every second counts.
I wonder if they'll know. I wonder if they'll know how close they are.
Well, this could be an upgrade.
It looks 70 plus to me.
68?
We have 68.
68 or 69?
Okay, that
Yeah.
would be 1 centimeter, something like this.
Yeah.
But it's hard to tell from this angle.
Okay.
But if you have a really good average in center already, you know, it's really, really tough to upgrade this.
Of course.
And as you mentioned yesterday, when they are in a group, the average size is almost the
Yep.
same.
Yep.
And
So they need to have a move or change species, change tactics. Listen, the fantastic anglers, the local guys as well, so they know this water as good as anybody. They'll know exactly what they need to do now. But in my opinion, they need to go for pike.
Well,
yeah,
we lost
yeah, totally.
the connection, unfortunately, with them at this point.
Yeah,
Le-
it's
it's
less
an
than
upgrade,
70.
I think. Yeah, it's an upgrade. Looks like 69.
Yes, so it would be
So
1
it's there
point.
now, second biggest Zander. They've got an 82, 68. So I believe this fish is probably around 69 looking at it. So that's an upgrade for these guys. Unfortunately, it's not enough to take them back to the top of the table because there's a little bit of a gap opening up now. So this will take them just short of 1,700, where the current leaders, Team 11, LMAB, are 1715.1. So there's a little bit of a gap opening there. Earlier on, when Team 1 were up there, it looked like no one were going to catch them, and in minutes, it's all changed.
That's true.
These guys have been doing this all morning. They've been on fishing on live. They know exactly what they're doing now. They're on a group of Zander. They know that they're down there. They know they're upgrading because it's not the first fish they've caught. They've caught several fish. They've got several fish, and I would imagine they've put fish back without even measuring them. So they know what they're doing. They've got a tactic. We were talking with other people, and it's all about keeping to the plan. It's so easy to panic at the last few minutes and think, oh, I'll tell you what, we'll go and do this, we'll go and do that.
Yes, you run around like a group of crazy
Headless
chickens, you
chicken.
know.
Yeah, and you
Absolutely.
can't do it if you've got a plan. And this is all about game. It's a game.
Yes.
You know, and you play to the last minute. And anything could change up to the last minute. Unfortunately, at 3 o'clock, we won't actually know the winner, but not long afterwards we will do. I'm a bit disappointed that Regina. Is sure we can't change that rule?
I'm sorry, I was busy with some stuff here behind the camera. What
I
were
was
you
just saying it's a little bit disappointing. We've been the host a week out with the person that says, oh, the winner is at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's not going to change.
It is what it is.
It is what
like
it-
Evert always says.
Yeah, they never told me this beforehand, although they never come. And Tobias wouldn't have joined me today if I'd have known he wanted to be here and say it. So, yeah, but it's great to have you back again.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
And again, the time between 3 o'clock and 7:30 will be the prize giving starting, right?
Yeah.
So if you are around here, I was yesterday in the supermarket and some people from Black Forest, Schwarzwald, Germany,
Okay.
were, hey, I saw you in the stream, hey, where and what, and we are coming, so it's really
fantastic.
great. So I told them where we are, and they are showing up this evening. So at 7:30, if you are around, come here to Europax Biesbosch. We have here a huge stage, we have a DJ, we have really, really a good time, and at the end, we have, again,
Some
the
water.
the champagne shower and some fireworks, and it's really every year really fantastic.
Well, it's my first time, so I'm really looking forward to it. I remember seeing a little bit of the after party last year. I watched it on stream and I saw a little bit of it, so I'm looking forward to it actually.
Yeah, it is.
Unless
It's
someone wants
just
to take me
great.
out on a boat.
And again, we stay all together, we talk, and we're happy for each other, and it's a really good time.
It is a family.
Yeah, it is.
It is a family competition. Everybody's really close with each other. There's no bad words between other people.
Exactly.
Everybody's really close. Listen, LMAB are not your team, but you know you're happy for them because
for sure.
do you know?
Yes, I am.
And that's the thing. It's a camaraderie.
Yes.
Not with only your compadres from your own country, but also who run your equipment. It's nice that you're happy for every other side.
Exactly, yes.
I've no allegiance whatsoever. I want whoever wins it will win it, and but it's great to see. Obviously, I've been hoping that one of our brands wins it, one of our sponsors. But at this moment in time, with no one in the top 5, I don't believe.
No.
Top 10.
Top 10.
And that's your guys.
Yes. So Roy and Jeffrey from Voisik.
The brothers.
Voisik. How you say it in Netherlands?
One sick.
Wojciech? Is it Wojciech?
Voisik. I say the Voisik brothers.
The brothers.
The brothers.
The
Yes, they're
Mercury
doing
brothers.
fantastic job.
Everybody understands who you mean.
Yes.
And it's a shame because yesterday they were very commanding. I think not long after you left, I mean, I think we were only talking minutes, Regina, with the time. I think Tobias had just walked out, and 2 minutes later, bang, top of the league. And I was like, I can't believe he's walked out of here, and now they're top of the league. And they were at league for maybe a couple of hours.
Yes.
So, and then you had your second side. I think they come up to 6, so you had first and 6. So
That's what you were talking about. As soon as more teams are opened full card with additional 1,000 points, that's a huge movement.
yeah. And let's just have a quick check actually and see how many sides we've got with a full card now. We were down to about 73 earlier on. Oh, it's 76.
Yes, 76 with the 1,000 points, and they already, with this move, they are qualified to be part for the next
Yeah, for
year,
2024.
Predatortour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, before I was talking about, for example, for Patrick Fleischer from the pro team, Germany, and Marcel Wenzel. Now they are on 94, but you know what? They are super experienced fishermen, and they were running almost the whole day yesterday and this day after the perch.
They just can't find the
Normally they go on the boat, go outside, and within 10 minutes it's done.
Yeah.
But now they are, run almost 2 days after the perch. I think he's going crazy now. On the boat.
They're definitely not the only team. All you've got to do is look down the lower board and see it's perch as well. People back. The Brackleys, who are based in UK, they're exactly the same this morning when I checked on their results because I'm just keeping an eye on them. They were doing okay for pike and zander, but just couldn't find perch. And there's no point having a full card on pike and zander if you've no perch because you need a full card to get 1,000 points.
Yeah. So he's going, I think, crazy at the moment. But at the end, if it would work all the time when you go out, it would be boring.
It would. That's
Really?
that is fishing.
That's fishing. That's what I want to mention.
Yeah.
Yes. So you never know, and it's also possible if you are here, even as a private, as a first time or second time participating in a PT, and you have really experienced fishermen here. Everybody have the same chance.
Of course I do. The thing is with competition fishing for me is that there is luck in it. There is a little amount of luck in it because if you just drop on the fish, if you're just lucky. We were talking about the two guys who borrowed a boat in a major competition and went on and won a boat from doing it, and they just turned up and stayed local because they didn't have the power of the boat to be able to go off and fish. Sometimes you can be lucky and go and catch fish. Just drop on the fish and be very, very lucky. And it can happen to any side at the moment. Obviously, these are two experienced groups that's in first and second position. Just refreshing now to make sure. I don't think there's been any upgrades. No, there's been no upgrades at this moment in time. Yeah, it's heating up out there. So what we've got now, we're at 12. So 3 hours and 15 minutes of the competition remaining. There'll now be some pressure. The pressure really starts once you hit dinner time. We've got 3 hours now. Over the last couple of days, around dinner time's been a bit of a lull in the catches. It's warmer there today than it's been all the last 3 days of competition. So we might see a slacking off of the fish being caught. We're not having fish coming like yesterday when me and you were interrupted constantly by fish coming in.
Yes.
Because more people are just upgrading now. They don't have to send the pictures in, so there's not as many fish coming in. So it means that we've got to talk a little bit more, which is a bonus because me and you can talk. Now, let's just explain as well. You look like you're hurting. You look like your arm's hurting a little bit there. Do you want to just explain what's going on to us?
Yes.
What went on yesterday?
I had my biggest, most heavy PB yesterday.
It's a good one.
Honestly speaking, I caught myself.
Yep.
So I was in a rose field, and the bait was stuck in between the plants, and I did like this, and it went flying, and I thought it'd go right next to me, but it stopped and stuck in my arms. So I was calling the guys from the pro team,
Help.
Marcel and Patrick. They showed up with a nice cutter and had everything. So they really had their own box
Oh,
Not the first aid thing you
Yeah,
can
they're
buy.
all
They have
specials.
a plastic box with antiseptic and a cutter and so on and all this stuff.
Yeah.
That's something I need to do, put in my boat too.
Yeah. If you look on the CWC website, you'll notice that we do have a little first aid kit you can take out on your boat with you, which Truman
Yeah.
sent me over.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think you're a pike angler or a predator angler or a lure angler unless you've been hooked by hook. These things happen, unfortunately. But the thing is, don't panic.
Yeah.
If you do get hooked, I ain't giving advice to people that probably already know. Don't panic. We've all had. I mean, I could show you some fantastic pictures of hooks from Wyans and stuff with big pike attached. But the thing is, don't panic. Try think of the fish first, especially if there's fish attached. Every time I've been up, there's been a fish attached at the same time. Try to get the fish off the hooks, and then call for assistance. Because
Exactly,
it's not easy to get hooks out yourself. You generally need someone to pull hooks through, or it's not good. It's not good.
But honestly speaking, it was right here in the elbow, and it was really not painful.
Yeah.
It was okay. So it stuck something like 3 centimeters inside.
Okay.
A gunky boomer, shatterbait, and really sharp hooks.
Yeah.
I know it. I can tell. But it was really not a problem. And Patrick told me so he did this more than 10 times already.
Yeah.
So I will be prepared for the next time.
Okay. Anything happening, Regina?
No, we are currently looking at boat 1, the current number 2.
Yep, still sharp shooting.
And on the right side, we see team 56 currently standing on place 5.
Okay. And they're both sharp shooting, looking at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Seems to be the way forward today. I suppose when you are individually targeting fish, it makes sense to go live if you can.
The conditions are really tough. Man.
It's hard. It's
yesterday, Geerde Gruiter and Stefan Pinquau showed up here at our Mercury tent. They looked like a roasted chicken and rooster. You know, it's really bad.
It is mega important these guys keep hydrated because the conditions out there are hard. We are lucky today. We've got a little bit of a breeze. Because
which makes it even worse because you don't
realise out, but at least you've got some sort of to pull it away from you. What temperature we got in here at the moment, Regina? 26
in here?
26 plus? Is it?
It's currently 26 in here.
So it's 26 degrees in here at this moment in time, but it's much warmer outside. Can't complain about having nice weather, but being out there on them boats at this moment in time when you're under pressure as well. And
you have no umbrella, no shade, nothing. You have to wear
Yep.
long clothes,
Yep.
long pants, and the feet.
Needs to be
It's
covered.
crazy.
Yeah.
You need to take care of this. You need a really, really good sun blocker, or you need to have some. You need to wear these gloves, and it's you cannot hide from the sun.
Yep, it takes
tough.
no prisoners. Takes no prisoners
Really
or so.
tough. Yeah.
And the good thing is that I do get I actually win a competition tonight because apparently I've got the whitest legs in Bishwash at this moment in time. There's been a few votes coming in, and me and Frank have got very, very white legs, and because mine only come out every 15 years, someone said they look see-through, almost like an X-ray, which
Really?
offensive, really.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Short question to everybody who's joining us. You can also drop some comments, right?
Yeah.
On Facebook. If you want to know something, what you are interested about, let us know. Drop us a comment. We will try to answer your questions.
It's definitely it is an interactive thing, and
Yes.
if anybody's got any questions about the event, about any of the prizes, about any of the sponsors. Oh, do we have a live strike there? Well, Regina will have it before us. No,
Oh.
missed it. Did you see
Oth-
that?
think
Otherwise, I
they
jumped up.
They
Yeah.
change place now. Get the rods out of the water. And looking
Those
for a
guys are
different
going
spot.
at Alpha Leather. Those guys are really going for it now. They're really going for it.
So for you at home, we have a little time delay here on our TV. That's why we just saw that Yelle team Lawrence are looking for the next spot.
Yes, they still do.
It's crazy. So now we separate a little in between the first 5. in terms of points.
Yeah, there's a decent gap there.
Hmm.
Oh, someone just jumped up. I've just seen some upgrade there. Let's have a quick check.
And if you downloaded the app, don't forget, I do this all the time, unfortunately. Refresh button, top right side.
Yep.
But not like every 5 seconds, because then the app is going down.
That's right.
It's probably our fault, to be fair, Regina. We're constantly doing it.
Yes, we have a change. Team Mercury went from 10 to 11. That hurts. Oh, my heart.
Ouch, that hurts. But listen, that can change again in a
That's
second.
for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question already.
Yes.
How can I join the Predatortour? Well, there is you can sign in, but most of the time there is a waiting list. But you can check the Predatortour site and keep that in check. So yeah, maybe you can sign up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think there is a wait. If I'm not sure, we're talking yesterday. I think Eva was saying that there is a waiting list to join. I'm not sure if there's any qualifying events or anything like that. Do you know
No.
that, Regina?
Only if you all already in the Predatortour and you get the 1,000 bonus points, you don't go on the waiting list. You have your place secured.
So even some of the top sides that have not qualified, do not get the 1,000 points, are not automatically entered into next year.
No.
No.
So
That
right at the
shows
moment,
the quality of the anglers going forward every single year.
exactly.
It's
And I
getting
think
better
that's a
and better.
brilliant idea. At the moment, we have already 78 teams which opened 1,000 euro, 1,000 points, which means you can be
Can I
part
just
here
stop
for the
there?
next year.
That's not true. but yeah.
No. And it depends on how much boats will be available or possible to start next year again. So, but at the last time, check the Facebook site, the Instagram sites. Evert is forwarding all the informations when it's time to register, when it's open. And best of luck that you are one of the lucky guys who can be here at this really fantastic organized event.
I've really enjoyed it. It's my first time, but I've really enjoyed it, seeing what's happening. But we have 3 hours and potentially about 7 minutes left of the competition. Anything can change. We've already had two. Have we had two changes today already at the top of the board?
Yes.
So things are happening. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of things happening. Like I say, a lot of people are just upgrading. So it's not like you're going to have fish constantly. We're not, me and Toby are not going, oh, there's another fish, oh, there's another fish. These are going to be small increments. You're talking millimetres, maybe centimetre, maybe millimetres of difference. So if these guys check the fish and it's not big enough, it will go through to the back room, which means that Regina won't find out about it, which means we won't find out about it unless it's caught on live camera. The good news is we've got a couple of the top sides are actually live on screen that we're watching, so at least we can keep a bit of an eye on them and see what they're doing. But it's like the guys from Lawrence, we've seen them catch 2 or 3 fish and just put them back. So they are catching fish, it's just that they're not big enough to be able to come through onto the leaderboard.
Not an upgrade, so they directly go back to the water. And what's also impressive and worth to mention, we have 100 really good 300 good fishermen, like 150 boats here on these waters, and they still catch really decent amount and decent sized fish, which means it's not, okay, there's some pressure, for sure, but you're still going to catch good fish, and it's really, really still possible to catch a pike plus 1 meter plus.
Yeah. I think, we... even from yesterday, I think we've already, since me and you spoke yesterday, we've already upgraded pike to 124.9.
That's insane.
And this morning we've already
I just checked it.
Yeah, we've already had a perch 52.2.
Yeah, well, I just had a question again.
Okay.
So it's concerning the leaderboard, because someone is asking, is there an opportunity to see the actual ranking? Yes, there is a live ranking. You can download the Predatortour app. It's in the Play Store or Apple Store. It's for free. It's sponsored by Minn Kota, Hummingbird and Talon. And when you go to leaderboard, you have the live leaderboard. You can see the catches, you can see the places. You can, I'm going to open team at the first place right now, you can make them your favorite.
Yep.
And when you make them your favorite, they're going to be orange and you get notifications when something changes. You always have to press the refresh button so you get up to date every time. What also nice is to see, you can go to this live broadcast from the app, but you can also see the tournament track, the rules and registrations, the websites from some other places. Yeah, it's a really nice app. Top catches is also a thing I like a lot because you can see when the fish is caught, at what time, and which team it did. So that's a little bit about the leaderboard. If you want to know more, let us know, and we can tell you.
Yeah, I really like to interact with you guys at home. It's Saturday, 12 o'clock. I hope you sit in the garden and enjoy the good weather, or you are on the way to this place at the Europax in Biesbosch this evening at 7:30. We start the prize giving with a huge prize table, and the first prize, the winners will take a 150 horsepower Mercury Pro XS with a value of 21,000 euros plus retail price. Insane. It's a very, very, very good price. And yeah, we will be all together, DJ, music, fireworks, and fun.
And I was saying earlier on that the good thing is if someone's already got an engine and they need to upgrade it, you'll actually use that as part exchange against a bigger engine.
We can
a smaller engine.
Yes, we can talk about this
Fantastic.
for sure.
That's fantastic. And they may also be able to get a tattoo.
Yeah. Yes, so we will have in Düsseldorf next weekend, on the 17th and 18th, we have the Mercury Experience Days. You can test drive Ranger bass boats with Rheinland Boote. We have Lund fishing boats. We have also Axopar, Quicksilver, a huge selection of really, really good boats from 750 watts, our smallest electric engine, up to 400 V10 powered. And we also have a guy from Berlin with his boat Chica, and he have he set a new world record in fastest boat in his class. So it's Hagen Jaczynski. You can check him out on Facebook too. It's really crazy racing machine, and you can book online
with him.
a test drive. Yes, go to our homepage, Facebook, Instagram, Mercury Experience Days, 17th and 18th at the Mediahafen in Düsseldorf.
Have we had any more problems with any of the Mercury products? Have we had any more problems or?
So yesterday we also offer here a special service with Jan Kees Kortela, who is, by the way, also a race drive world champion. We had some damages with propellers. We just we took two phone calls, and we directly had the needed propeller in the exact same size and everything after 15 minutes. So I went there 10 minutes by car, came back, installed it, and the guy had the chance to go or end the tournament. Yes,
fantastic service.
Yeah, it's
exactly
awesome.
what you want. Right, looks like we might have to go to a break. I think we can only stream for around 4 hours at a time. Is Tobias coming back, Regina? Or is Tobias finished for the day?
For now, Tobias is finished for today.
Nice.
Fantastic. Listen, it's been a pleasure.
For me.
Love to meet you as well, and
Going the
to
same.
interact with you. No doubt we'll be having some water later on.
It was
Nice to
really
see
fun.
you.
Thanks a lot.
So we're all going to finish for a break now, and then we're probably going to be back around 12:30, I would imagine.
Yeah, around about
And that'll take us on to the final
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours of the competition.
Crazy.
We'll speak to you soon, guys.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, I'd like to add, grab yourself a drink, some food. Oh, we have a fish incoming at this time. Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Okay.
Let's see. I saw a net. Oh, no fish. No,
No fish.
sorry.
Okay.
It was my mistake. Yeah, so put on your notifications so you can follow, so you know when we are live again, and you can see who is gonna win this competition. See you in a bit.